Welcome, peoples of all ages, sizes, species. Fuzz TV Live for Wednesday, July 15th, 2020. I was probably going to stream tonight either way, but David has been nagging me for an obscene amount of time.
Excuse me, what?
Okay, 24 hours.
Yeah.
Obscene amount of time. To play a DC deck building game that he purchased and put into virtual tabletop. So we're going to start off the stream with playing that. Now this is competitive, meaning that me and David are playing against each other. Beyond that, I don't know much yet. I'm sure David will explain any rules we have to know, although I assume that a lot of the cards will just tell us what each thing is doing.
Yeah, because I bought this actually physically, I have the actual rule book right in front of me here, so I'm just going to be basically glossing through that. And I've never officially played this either, but I've read the rule book front to back, so I have at least a good idea of what's going on.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the audio levels. You're a little bit loud, so I'm just going to turn you down on the thing. Keep talking, David.
Hello.
That's better.
Okay, cool.
Just evening you out with me a little bit. I can't have you being a little bit overpowering, though. Come on.
Right. Sorry. The guest should never be the focus.
No, never. Never. All right. So what I should probably do is get the game on the screen. Would it be too much to ask that I may have been on the old computer actually now I think about it. With the Dalian one. Alright, I guess I'll just need to put the screen in from scratch. Alright, game capture.
Also, I can't see Pete's screen because I'm not going to screen snipe, but I do see chat, so hi Tyler, hi Elsa, and hi Rude Boy.
Yes. Hi you all, you wonderful people. Window.
And hi Bob.
Okay. So here we are. So whenever I'm looking at cards here, guys, I'll be doing I'm not on the screen. Oh my god, stop it, game. Alright, there we go. So I'll be enlarging the cards like that so we can read them.
Alright. So a couple little quick control things.
Yes.
So if you hover over, like if you're holding a card or something like that and you press the F button, it'll flip it.
Why are you looking at my cards, you dick?
We're going to shuffle again. Don't worry.
Okay, alright, fine.
If you want to zoom out and see the whole board, press the space key. And if you have to drag something into your hand, just hold it, like pick it up and then drag it to the bottom of the screen. You should see a green bar pop up. And that'll add it to your hand so that you can see it and I can't. And if it adds it upside down, just point your finger over top of it and press the F key to flip it, and it'll still be invisible to me, but visible to you.
Okay.
So
straightforward enough.
First and foremost, I want to apologize because
let me just answer Elsa's question here.
Okay.
No one's playing as yellow, Elsa. And besides, even if someone was, that's not me, so you wouldn't be able to see it on my screen anyway. So
this game is built for 2 to 5 players. So yellow, red, and purple are off. This is just between green and blue. But I want to apologize right off the bat because this game was made in 2012.
Oh, it's New 52.
It's New 52.
Ah, you're the worst. Why didn't you get the Rebirth one?
Well, I was going to, but my shop literally didn't have it. So I'm going to use that as my excuse. Also, I've looked into it. Rebirth added an entirely different game mode. So if I started with that, I feel like I'd be more confused and I'd be able to explain with you. So start totally base and I'll just slowly add stuff over time.
You're trash. That's all I heard there. Is I am trash. Yeah. I'm a filthy Red Hood lover who bought a briefcase just to carry around Red Hood in, and that's all I'm hearing.
Yeah, that was basically the gist of it. There is no Red Hood in this game. I will say that much. Expansions, maybe he pops up, but he's not in this game.
Hey Nicky, welcome to the stream.
All right, so time to try to explain how the hell this game works. So I'm gonna read the overview word for word here, and then I'm gonna gloss over other stuff.
One second. No Elsa. Mainly because I could stream this to Twitch and it would make some sense. However, I felt that there's a good chance that after this, whatever we're doing is probably not going to be gaming. But I mean, it might be. Maybe I'll switch to also stream on Twitch afterwards. But at least right now, not. All right, David, go in your monologue. I'll pretend to pay attention.
Sounds good. In the DC Comics deck building game, you take on the role of Batman, Superman, or one of their brave and heroic allies in the struggle against the forces of supervillainy. While you begin armed with only the ability to punch your foes, as the game progresses, you will add new, more powerful cards to your deck with the goal of defeating as many DC Comics supervillains as you can. In the end, the player who has accumulated the most victory points from the cards in his or her deck wins the game. There you go. That's it. So, going through basically page for page here, it's only like 2 or 3 pages, but it's not that bad. So, if you scroll on down here to your deck, since we're going to be shuffling that in a minute, and I'm going to let you see this. So, there are 2 different types of cards starting out. You have 7 of these punch cards, and you have 3 of these vulnerability cards. So how the game works is you're going to, every turn, you're going to have 5 cards in your hand. Where the hell? Oh, I picked up the rest of your deck. Yoink. You're going to have 5 cards in your hand. And each of these is going to have a descriptor on it. Now, what you're looking for is plus however many power. So on all the punch cards, you have +1 power. The vulnerability has nothing. With however much power you have, you can come up here to the lineup section in all these top cards here, and you can buy anything that has a gray circle with that amount of power or less. So you have 4 power in your starting hand. You could get the kick card or the bulletproof card.
Okay.
And then when you buy a card, you just pick it up and put in your discard pile. And you're not allowed to use it until you run out of cards in your deck and you have to reshuffle the discard pile to become your new deck. And then it is put in your hand, and then you can play whatever effects it has. And there are, I think it says 114 cards in the main deck. So it's going to take some time to work through. Now, the aim of the game is up here at the supervillain section, right above bulletproof. There are, in the first game, it says to play with 8 supervillains. So we'll be playing with 8 supervillains. They act the same as any other cost card, and you have to buy them, but they are worth a hell of a lot more victory points. And that is the number in the bottom left. And that's the number that you want to get up. So the game ends when all the supervillains are gone, or when the main deck runs out. Either or.
Okay.
Do you have any questions with what I've said so far?
Do I have to actually manually keep track of how much power I have in total, or how many of these star points rather?
We're going to count it up at the very end, so you don't have to keep track until the very end.
Okay.
Power, you do have to keep track of whatever is just in your hands. I was just looking at what's in your hand, or rather, what's in your played cards.
I just meant the star power. I wasn't talking about the other thing.
Gotcha. All right, so I have the 5 different cards here in the lineup, one example of each. So you got hero cards, villain cards, superpower cards, equipment cards, and location cards. They're all basically the same in how they behave, but if I were to take like the equipment card here, its effect says at the end of the game, if you have 4 or more other equipment in your deck, the card is worth 5 victory points. So different cards interact with different types of cards in different ways. So this one is only equipment cards. If I have the Batman superhero up here, he gets +1 power for each equipment. Superman gets +1 power for each superpower. And that's the other thing, is that when the game starts, we're each going to be randomly assigned a hero that's going to have just sort of a running power effect that we'll always be able to use. So Superman, for instance, +1 power for each superpower you play during your turn. So if you play a superpower card that doesn't give you plus whatever power, then you're going to get +1 power just from Superman. Kind of makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I think that's basically all the starting stuff you need to know. Some cards have, if you look on the villain card, they have an attack, which is optional. You don't have to fire out the attack, but you almost always will want to. The attack is just read off the card. It's whatever it says. The only way that you cannot be attacked is if you play a card that has a defense, as on Bulletproof. The defense allows you to cancel any sort of attack and then do whatever effect it says. So the defense on Bulletproof says you may discard this card to avoid an attack. So you put in your discard pile. And then if you do, draw a card and you may destroy a card in your discard pile. So you just get bonus little extra stuff. The only other thing that was kind of confusing to me was that if a card triggers another card's effect, you always finish the first card. You don't pause it midway, do the other effect, and then come back. You always completely finish a card and then do the second card. Make sense?
Hold on a second, I'm reading.
Okay.
Okay, sure. Continue.
I mean, I think the best way would just be I'll take the first turn in terms of going, and I'll walk you through the step-by-step process, and we'll just learn it that way. So there are 5 heroes in this deck. I'll let you take first pick as to who it is. Let me shuffle, and then draw off the first card and see who it is. And that'll be your hero for the game.
All right, can I put these cards back?
Oh, yeah. Let me do that. Go ahead and draw.
All right.
And then press F to flip. That one's not a secret, so you can just show off who it is.
Flash.
Okay, so he has an effect where you go first, which is obviously an issue if I'm supposed to show you, so we're just going to ignore that for this particular turn, or this particular game. Okay? You still get the secondary effect, though, which is the first time a card tells you to draw one or more cards during each of your turns, draw an additional card. So some cards will say, draw X number of cards. You get to draw one more the first time each turn. Okay?
Okay, hold on, shut up for a second. Let me read this.
Yeah. Okay.
Honestly, like, I'm better off reading it myself than you telling
That's
me
fine.
some of these things.
Gotcha. I'll draw my hero is Green Lantern.
Oh, very good.
Cool.
Okay, so just draw +1 basically.
Yeah, but only for the first time each turn. All right, so I'm going to shuffle up your deck real quick, shuffle up my deck real quick. To shuffle up a deck, just hover over top of the deck and press R.
Okay.
Also, because you're going to have to be drawing 5 cards over and over again, if you hover over the deck and press the 5 number key, you'll draw 5 cards to your hand immediately. So that's very useful. I would suggest doing that whenever you need to.
Well, so just press number 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
And all right, I guess let's start. I'm going to have my hand visible on this first turn just because I need to show you the walking through it. But then after that, we'll keep them close to our chests.
Okay, how do you alternate between visible and not visible?
What do you mean?
Well, you said you're going to keep your hand visible in this turn, so how are you doing that?
Oh, I'm just going to drop it on the table.
Okay.
So draw 5. And then you see they should be down at the bottom of the table. You should be able to see that I have cards.
Yes, okay.
And so I'm just going to drop those on the table. So I got 4 punches and 1... Oh, I guess I should put these back in. I got 4 punches and 1 vulnerability.
You don't just shuffle another man's deck. Yeah,
oh, that's it. Sorry, I forgot to take out a few supervillains for 8. Yep. For some reason, the game always makes you start with Ra's al Ghul, which kind of seems like a letdown in terms of starting villains, but whatever. All right, so
You seem to have switched to commando there, Nikki, which I'm not necessarily mad at, admittedly, but less DC
all right,
related.
so I got 4 punch cards and 1 vulnerability. Since vulnerability is just like dead weight card, that's whatever. That's one thing I forgot to mention. The dead weight cards are vulnerability, and up at the top here, weakness. Eventually, there will be cards that like force you to put a weakness into your deck. If you ever get a card that says destroy a card, those are the ones that you want to target because they're just dead weight and don't add victory points, and weakness actually takes away victory points.
Yes, exhaust.
So, yeah.
Use Slay the Spire terminology. Come on, you're
I
muddying
don't
things
play
up.
Slay the Spire. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm using what they say in the book.
You could literally like get all these rules across to him and just talking in Slay the Spire speak.
But then that would confuse me. So, all right. So I'm gonna play. Oh, right. So we got to fill out the lineup with new cards. So we got Cheetah, Robin, Lasso of Truth, Lobo, and Kid Flash. Now, Lobo's the only one I can't afford straight out. Cheetah, gain any card with a cost of 4 or less from the lineup. Robin is +1 power. Lasso of Truth is +1 power, plus defense. And Kid Flash is draw a card. And that's definitely new 52 Kid Flash.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one either. All right, I'll go with. Since I have 4, I can get Cheetah and Lasso of Truth. So I'm going to do both of those. So I'll play my 4 punches. I'll get Cheetah and Lasso of Truth. And that uses up all my power. So I am done for the turn. So now I'm going to take all the cards. Let me take all the cards and put them in my discard pile. And now it's your turn.
Okay. Why does the villain attack?
The villain doesn't ever. Well, okay, so villain is pretty much just the same as a normal shop item, but, and I'll show you one of the ones I took out. So like the Joker got removed. When they're first flipped over, after you buy the villain, once the next turn starts, we flip over the next villain. When they flip over, they do have an attack that affects every player. So the Joker, for instance, has each player puts a card from his hand into the discard pile of a player on his left. It's crazy sort of like stuff that just tears down everybody equally. So
sure.
So that is whenever a new one is flipped up. That's why Ra's al Ghul is always first, in that he doesn't have a flip effect. So he always has to go on top. So we don't have to worry about that base attack. So when your turn starts, I fill in the things that I have taken out. Oh, and when your turn ends, you fill up your hand again. So you don't just sit with an empty hand. You have one for the next turn, just in case someone else's effect says discard or something like that.
Okay.
All right. So draw your 5 cards.
I'm pressing 5. It's not doing it.
Not doing it? That's weird. Why is... Oh, did I turn off? I might have turned off. Hold on. Menu configuration.
Do I have to hold click and press 5?
Shouldn't. Oh shit! I flipped the table. Whoop. Shouldn't matter. Let me see if I may have accidentally turned off the permission for you to do that, because I was. Yeah, I turned off drawing. My bad. Let me turn that back on. Except, all right, go again. Press 5.
Oh, so why can't I zoom anymore?
I don't know.
Oh, I can't now. Okay. All right.
There you go.
Right. So you can't see these.
Nope. Got the stream down. I can't see anything with what you're doing. So you don't have to play every card every turn, but on these first ones, you're going to pretty much want to get as much power out as you can. So.
Okay. All right. So I'm just buying cards based on my total points.
So you should have anywhere from 2 to 5 based off of how much vulnerability you had. And because the game ends when we run out of supervillains, or at least that's when it's supposed to end, decking out usually isn't the normal way of ending. So you want to be getting power enough to buy the supervillains. That's the drive of the game.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to purchase this new 52 Kid Flash bullshit.
Bartor Allen, I think his name was.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. You did have 2 in your hand to do that.
Yeah. Sorry?
I'm just saying the 2 power. Like later on in the game, you should lay down the cards in the plate cards area here, just so I can see
there
what
you go.
it is.
Sure.
All right. So now, if you're ending your turn, discard your entire hand, put each of them into the discard pile, and anything else you do, and then draw 5 new cards.
Ba.
All right. So now my turn. Fill back in this. Ooh, Catwoman. All right. So I have.
It's not a Toma. Sorry. I'm interacting with chat here.
I see chat. I see it here. Your foster parents are dead. Come with me if you want to live. I see it.
He is Sub-Zero now. Plane Zero.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get just a normal kid card. I got 3 punches to do so. All that and discard, and discard the rest of my hand because I'm done. All right, so I need to draw more cards. I don't have them, so my discard, I'm going to flip it, put it back there, and then shuffle it up, and then draw 5 new ones.
Okay. All right, so let me look at these cards here. See what we've got. Catwoman's +2 power. I might even look at it. I'll leave it enough for that. I don't know what the synergies are yet, so I don't know what I'm wanting to aim for.
I know absolutely nothing. I feel like Suicide Squad has a really good synergy because there are 6 copies of it in the deck, and it essentially like squares itself. So if you have 1 copy, it's only worth 1. 2 copies worth 4. 9 copies or 3 copies is worth 9. So I feel like that's good, but you got to be able to get them. So
yeah.
Apparently, at some point in the next couple months, because it's scheduled for Q3 2020, there's a Dark Knight's Metal version being released with the big central focus being the Batman Who Laughs.
Also, Red Boy, I disagree with that. Damien's design is fine. In fact, Vetted, I think it's the best design Robin's ever had.
I feel like the cuts on the wings are a little bit deep, but outside of that, yeah, I like it.
Well, that's just from that particular art from
right
to. Now shut up and let me read these cards.
Nothing beats Tim Drake's wingsuit.
That's useless right now because I don't have one of those.
Be fair, Rude Boy, I think he's like 13 right now. He was 9 when this happened, so.
The problem is that I'm tempted by a couple of things that apply to stuff that I don't have yet. So.
And you can also always get Kick up here. There's only 15 left. When they run out, but there are 15 copies of it. So you can always get Kick if nothing else applies.
Yeah. That said, I don't know a second. Oh, that costs 5. Alright, I'm going to take. I'm going to grab a Kick and Catwoman.
You have 5 power?
I do.
Shit.
It, and then it. There you go.
All right. Cool. All right. So I guess put it all in your discard pile and shuffle your discard pile up. I'll set up the next turn.
I'm on it.
Of course, you bought Catwoman. The next card is Catwoman, so
Nice.
nothing's changed.
Does Zeph just flip the whole pile?
Yes. It should flip the entire deck at once.
Sure.
And then R to shuffle.
I'll move it over here.
You gotta hold it down. Hold down long, and then I'll pick up the whole thing. There you go.
All right.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get punch, kick. I'm gonna get that Suicide Squad card. Hopefully, I can get more later on. And that ends my turn. So, discard. Oh, you didn't see anything?
See you at the party, Richter. Oh, hello, Scarecrow. Wait, does that mean he attacks us, or is that something we can get?
No, this is just a normal villain. Only the super villains have a flip effect.
All right. All right. Actually, I need to draw 5. I know I did that already. Okay. All right. This is interesting. So here's a question. No, this doesn't actually apply this turn.
Okay.
But see if let's say I was doing something that had an effect, right? Because I don't actually have one of these yet. Right. But see this one up here that's is the bat signal. Yeah, but just pull a hero from your discard pile into your hand.
Yep.
So I have to play that to do that, obviously. Do I still have the 1 power from this for buying stuff from the store? Like, I still have that 1 power plus whatever I add from the discard pile?
Yes.
Right, okay.
It would just go into the played cards area, and then you just total up the power of the played cards area.
Sure, okay. Just so I can strategize. Alright, what have I actually got? Here we go. Okay, I was just totaling how much I had right now. Alright, I am going to... so it's Catwoman for 2. Kick for 2. Oh wait, see if I don't play everything in my hand, do I keep those for next hand? Or do
No, you discard your entire
okay. I was going to say if there was a strategy in what I put out here, but it doesn't matter.
No.
So that's 4 I've got on the table right now. And then a regular for 1. And I am taking that Scarecrow.
Alright.
Which is, just for clarification here, is 2 power, and each foe gains a weakness. Is that you?
Yes.
Yeah. Good. So I was hoping for. Alright.
I'm glad you're happy.
That's my turn.
Alright. I'll fill in the empty space. Two-Face. Cool. Alright. Well, I'm definitely going to open up with Cheetah, whose power is gain any card with cost 4 or less from the lineup.
I was just laughing at the Arnold Coast. I always forget about that Acres one, but it's pretty good.
I want to double check the rulebook with Cheetah. It doesn't say. So, gain any card with cost 4 or less. Do you think that is any 1 card or any card at all? Because that's the difference between me getting 3 cards or 1 card this turn.
I'd say that's 1 card. I think that's gain any 1 card 4 or less. I think you can get 2 2s.
Okay. All right. So I'll get Robin. Well, I'll pull him down so he's not mistaken for being played. So I'll get Robin with that effect.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll just lay down my remaining cards. Oh, I didn't want you to make a deck. Lay down my remaining cards for 4 power. The defense doesn't activate on Last of Truth because you didn't attack, so I will just get Catwoman and Two-Face out of it. And I'll end my turn.
All right. Okay. What have I got down here?
So I don't have 5 cards to draw, which means I have to draw the 3 cards that I do have. So I pull those out, and then
Then you shuffle the rest. Right,
I shuffle and get 2 more out.
Where am I pulling from to refill these slots up here?
It's the main deck.
Main deck. You don't know. Okay. All right. So first thing I'm going to do before I do anything else is I'm going to play Kid Flash, which has no power of his own, but it does say draw a card, and because of my Flash power, that means I draw 2.
Yep.
Right. So I just click on my thing twice.
Or
press 1 twice.
You can press 1, yeah, because otherwise it goes into your hand upside down, and it's kind of confusing.
All right. Well, that was not my desired draw. 1, 2. Okay. So let's see what some of these new ones do. I need to look at these now. Power Ring equipment. Reveal the top card of your deck if it costs 1 or greater, plus 3 power, otherwise plus 2 power. Ooh. Interesting. That's Harley, which is not Suicide Squad, notably. Each foe puts a punch of vulnerability from its discard pile back at the top of the deck. Lobo plus 3 power must destroy 2 cards. Bane plus 2 power. Each foe chooses and discards a card.
Some of them have a choose a random card, and I think whenever it comes to do that, I can grab a card out of your hand, and you can grab one out of mine. So I think that's just do that way.
All right, so I'm going to play 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to take the power ring.
All right.
I'm basically trying to make sure I can buy better things later by giving myself some buffs.
Right.
So let me grab that, and that's the end of my well, let me think. Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
All right. So you can click and drag like that.
Okay.
Just drag them all at once.
Nice. Okay.
All right. So I don't know how many cards you have left in your deck, but you may need to.
If I press 5, I'll just do whatever's left. Yeah. Yeah. I need to do the rest. Oh.
All right. So I don't have a lot. So if you look in the lineup, one thing I forgot to mention was this location card. It acts slightly differently to all the other ones in that when you buy it, it goes to your discard pile like normal. But when you play it, it doesn't go in the played card section. It goes in the location section, and it just sticks around. It doesn't ever go back into your discard.
Sure, it's consume. I got it.
Yep. So it basically acts like the same as your hero card in that it's always just going to keep on doing whatever it's doing.
Let me read what the effect is, just so I get an idea of what these can do. When you play this card, leave it in front of the rest. Ongoing, when you play your first card with cost 2 or 3. So actually, do you know what these are in Slay Spire? These are relics. That's what they are.
All right.
They're relics.
So the Titan's Tower relic.
See, at the end of this, I'm going to make you call everything by Slay the Spire.
I guess. I'm going to try to explain this to like my brother when I end up playing it with him. He's like, what? That's not what?
All right. Okay.
All right. So everything I have doesn't have any special effects. So I'm just going to lay it all on the line and see what's up. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 power.
Sure.
So, but my Green Lantern ability is if you play 3 or more cards with, I can't see past your hand. Could you move your hand? Can you move your hand a little bit? Thank you. With different names and cost 1 or more during your turn. And considering kick, everything costs 0 except for kick, which is 3. So I have 3 different names and I get plus 3 power on top of that.
Hold on, if you play 3 or more cards with different names and cost 1 or more during your turn, plus 3 power. Do they all cost 1 or more?
Oh, do you think they all need to cost 1 or more? I took it as if as a whole they cost 1 or more.
No. They all have to cost 1 or more, and most of these cost 0.
Okay. I mean, as long as we're playing by the same rules each, then that's fine. All right. So
I feel like that's twice now. Your instincts been the
No, my instinct for the first one was definitely siding with you, but I had to pull it out because if
Sure.
you went the other way, I totally would have taken advantage of that.
Right. No, I think all of them have to. So the idea being that you can't do it with the basic cards because it'd be too easy because
Right.
you start off with however many of those. So
Right. Okay. All right. I got you. All right. So in that case, I still have 5 power, so I can still buy almost any one thing.
basically, it wants you to work for it. It wants you to,
Mhm.
get to that point.
I'm going to. I mean, Bane sounds pretty good, but that means +2 power. I still haven't gotten up to we haven't even defeated Race yet. There's 7 more villains under him, so I'll go with Bane. I'll get him, and then I'll call that my turn.
Sure. All right. What have I got?
Oh, new 52 Green Arrow. How we did you dirty.
What's he got? +2 power surveillance cost you 2 less to defeat this turn. Interesting.
So you could get Race with just 6 power.
I could go now.
I can't remember what the highest one is. I think it might actually be Anti-Monitor here. Yeah, 12 is the cost on Anti-Monitor. So that's as high, I think, as they go in terms of supervillains.
Interesting. I'm actually kind of stuck here for what I want to do. I've got two good options that I would like to take, and they both have advantages. But I'm actually going to go. Well, let me put my stuff out, I suppose. And I am going to play something with an effect here, so I'll do that. I'll do that first, so you can react to it.
Do I have a defense? I don't have a defense, so each foe gains a weakness.
A weakness.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's a curse. Curse card.
I'll destroy it eventually.
And then what we'll do here is I'm going to play another. So Scarecrow's 2, so that's 3, 4, and then put out 1 more to make it 5, and I'm going to take that Titan's Tower.
All right.
And put that in there. So that's my turn.
All right. Sounds good.
Boom.
Okay. Unfortunate, but not insurmountable. So I'll start with Catwoman, draw 2 cards, +2 power. And then Suicide Squad, which is +2 power, and it says if I already played another Suicide Squad, which I haven't.
Yeah, you only got 1. By the way, Nikki, I'm enjoying these quotes. Just you keep going. You're making the chat entertaining. It worries me that I can actually follow what's going on in this game. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Elsa.
I'm glad that I can halfway explain it decently. Oh, I didn't fill in that last bat. Another Robin. All right. So I got 5 power.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I cannot get to 7. So.
What a shame.
I'm going to get the bat signal.
Okay.
Now that Catwoman, I have an extra hero, I think I might be able to actually use that for an effect. I'm going to make that my purchase and move on.
Oh, I'm enjoying your comments too, Bob. Your comments are normal. I'm used to this. I'm used to your ramblings, Bob. I'm not used to the constant stream of quotes, which started as Arnold quotes and has turned into something else. So the reason why, because I was going to either go with the Titan's Tower last turn or the Arrow's Bow, and the reason why I went with the Tower is because that's synergized with my flash ability for draw. So if in doubt, go with the synergy until you know the game better. X-ray vision superpower. Each foe reveals the top card in his deck. So basically for a lot of players, then you may play one of the non-location cards revealed this way this turn, then return it to the top of its owner's deck. Wait, so I can play your card if I make you reveal one?
Yeah, you can play the top card off my deck.
Oh, unless it's a location. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, what have I got this turn? Right, first things first, let's get Kid Flash out there for draw, and because of my ability, I get 2.
I think you get Kid Flash twice already.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I'm going to play Power Ring. So reveal the top card of your deck. So do I have to show that to you? It's not just for me, that one?
Reveal the top card. I think that is. Let me see if it says so in the rulebook. But that sounds like reveal would be to anybody.
Yeah.
If it were just look at, then that would be yours. So, just draw it off the top, or I guess put it into your hand and then pull it out and set it on the table.
Sure, yeah, I'll just I'll draw it and then pull it out. Alright, so it was a kick, which costs 3, therefore I get +3 power for this
All right.
card. So I'm at 3 power, and then
just flip that and put it on top of your deck again.
oh yeah, because I don't actually play this, do I? No.
No.
So flip. Top of my deck. There we go. Cool. Alright, so we're at 3 power with that. Nice. Okay. Okay. What else have I got?
Can you get to Raish? Can you take out Al Ghul?
Is that my best tactic if I can afford it, or am I better trying to collect more cards?
He has 4 in terms of victory points, and he's got +3 power.
Sure.
Usually the supervillains are like the strongest stuff you can get.
Right. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know tactic wise. Maybe you do want to get more cards, but out of sheer strength and more winning points, I think that's the better tactic.
Well, that's Catwoman for 2 more, so that's me at 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then 6.
Oh gosh.
7. 8, baby.
All right.
And I'll take Ras.
Get the Raish.
Boom. Is it my discard? Along with that, and I'll take these.
All right. So the next supervillain doesn't get flipped until you're all set up and ready to go for your next turn.
Okay.
So you're gonna need 2 more cards from your discard, and then I'll flip them to see what fresh hell awaits us.
There we go. I have to wait for it to thingy. We shuffle. I'll take 2 more. There we go.
All right. Flipping the card. Deathstroke. His attack is each player reveals his hand and destroys a hero, superpower, or equipment in his hand or discard pile. So we have to reveal our hand and then go into our discard pile, but your discard pile is empty. So what does that mean? I know that Deathstroke had a specific ruling in the back of the book, so let me see what that says.
His hand and destroys a hero, superpower, or equipment in his hand or discard. So if I don't have any of those in my hand, am I?
The ruling says you do not choose hand or discard pile and then only destroy a card in the chosen area. If either area contains a hero, superpower, or equipment, you will have to destroy one of them if you don't avoid this attack. So you can avoid. If you have a defense, you can avoid supervillain attacks.
Yeah,
so
what if I just don't have any though in my hand?
If you don't have any of those in your hand or your discard, then I guess you dodged it because there's no way that it can be finished.
Well, it says I need to reveal them anyway, so I can put them on the table.
Yeah, I'll put mine on the table too because that's half of it.
So I'm good.
I'm going to use my defense though.
Did you have one in your hand?
Yeah, the equipment, the Lasso of Truth.
Ah, there you go.
Hold on, you have a superpower, don't you? Yeah, kick is a superpower.
Oh, does kick count as superpower? Oh.
Yeah.
I assumed that was just as basic as the punch. Fair enough.
So that is destroyed. So that's up here next to kick up top here.
Okay, well, it's not the worst thing to go.
But I'm going to use my defense, and it says I have to discard, so
I could have lost worse there. That's not too bad.
Yep. So if you select all your cards and drag it to the bottom of the screen, you'll add it back to your hand.
So we're keeping that hand then. We don't. Okay. And I need to draw one more.
No.
No?
No, not until it comes time. Like any discards or anything, just you get one less card now.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's supervillain. I mean, I have it too. I'm only playing with 4 because I had to discard my Lasso of Truth.
Well, I'm going first, right, Anna?
No, you just went. I'm going now. You just got Raish, so now it's me.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a new round, so I thought I went. Okay, fair enough.
No. It's all just going to keep on piling up until we're out of supervillains or we're out of cards. So I'm going to start with... Nope, that's my whole hand. I mean, you already saw it, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start with Cheetah, which is gain any cost 4 or less.
So you could take either Harley or the bow, or the Robin, I suppose, or the X-ray vision. In fact, you can get everything except Lobo, basically.
Fucking Lobo, man. I kind of want to get the bow, because then I can get that Deathstroke on my side. If I have enough power when it comes back around. Plus it's +2 power. X-ray vision doesn't really matter to me yet. So I'm going to go ahead and get the bow.
We're already Matrix quotes now.
And then I will play Two-Face. So choose even or odd, then reveal the top card of your deck. If its cost matches your choice, draw it. If not, discard it. I'm going to guess most of the cards are 0 right now, so I'm going to guess 0.
Oh, you're guessing even or odd, not...
Well, even.
Even, right. But
it's odd, so yeah. Discard. Still +1 power, and then +1 power punch, +1 power punch. That brings me to 3 power. I'll go ahead. I don't think I have any superpowers. I do have a hero, though. And I think I got something else that was a bonus for heroes. So I'm going to get another hero. I'm going to get Robin. So that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Fill back in. F. Ooh, Doomsday.
Oh, baby. Another Catwoman there as well.
Yeah, see? Not so easy.
Shut up. So I can't do a whole lot this turn because my one good card got nuked. So I'm going to play these two for 2 energy and then decide if I want Harley or Catwoman. So let's just have a look at Harley. Attack. Each foe gets a punch or vulnerability from his discard pile back in the top of his deck. I love it. All these cards are presuming everyone playing is a male. It's a bit in the...
I mean, the instruction booklet says he or she all throughout. It's just the cards that are a problem.
So it's either 2 power from Catwoman or 1 power with Harley, but with that
sounds like a good attack, though.
Each foe puts a punch or vulnerability. So yeah, I'm forcing you into playing at least getting 1 shitty card next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if punch is a bad thing, so right now it's...
Yeah, I'll take
most
Harley.
of our power setups.
It's more interesting. I've got a Catwoman anyway already, so.
All right.
Oh, there we go. What? Oh.
Yeah, dragging them together. The game's not exactly super high polished yet. Oh, utility belt. All right. So what do I got? Because I got a lot of different names now. All right. I'm going to go... I don't think I have a discard power right now, do I? No, I don't. All right. I'm going to go, just to be a dick about it, I'm going to go with Bane first. And his attack is each foe chooses and discards a card. So unless you can defend, discard a card.
Sure. Do you see it, or does it matter?
I mean, it's going to your discard pile, so we're going to see it.
Okay, there you go. Have a punch,
right.
prick.
I can't. I don't. Ugh. 1, 2. Son of a bitch. I can't get that one. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Lasso of Truth. Its effect doesn't matter. I'm going to do Bat Signal. Its effect also doesn't matter because I don't have a discard pile. I'm going to do Kick. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for Kick. But I played 3 cards with a cost of more than 1. So that activates my Green Lantern ability, which gives me +3, which is 9, which is Deathstroke.
You prick.
Ha ha! I almost forgot about my Green Lantern ability, but I got it out.
He can, rude boy, but then what would be the point of playing?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to win this just as fairly as I would any other game. I went through all the permissions of this to make sure you couldn't peek under the cards on the table, which is a thing that you can do most of the time. All right, so 5-card draw. Oh, whoops. Forgot to discard my last one from the last turn.
There you go.
All right. And now flipping the next supervillain. Here we go. It is Black Manta.
Ooh.
Its attack is each player discards the top card of his deck. If you discarded a card with cost 1 or more, either destroy it or discard your entire hand. Oof.
All right, so destroy it or discard if it's 1 or more than 1.
So flip it. 4. Crap. I don't want to destroy it though.
Ah!
Oh, you asshole.
Yes.
I really like that one.
Discard.
You know what? I'm gonna take a turn and I'm just gonna discard my whole hand because I'll get it back next turn. Wasn't a great hand anyway. So discard the bow as well.
Fine. I'm going to have to put my discard back into, because my first ability is going to be about drawing a card, so I kind of need to...
Okay, yeah, as soon as you need to draw a card and it doesn't allow, then you're allowed to do.
So I'll do a shuffle. Alright, so it's not the first thing I'm going to do. I don't think it is.
That's whatever. As long as it's going to happen and it doesn't impact the discard list.
Yeah, okay. Right, so first I'm going to do is put my location.
Okay.
The tower. So the first time I play a card that costs 2 or more, I get to draw a card, which with my flash ability means draw 2 cards, unless I also play my other draw card thing. If that makes sense.
Yes.
So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to play... Hold on a second, actually. Right. So I'm going to play Power Ring. And so this has a look at your top card of your deck. Am I going to draw from my Titan's Tower ability first, or am I going to look at the top card?
I made sure to look at this before. You resolve everything on this card first, and then you do the other stuff. So you're going to reveal Power Ring's top card first.
Sure. Okay. All right. So I only have.
You're dragging the whole deck. Yeah.
Oh, whole deck. Oh wait, hold on. Right, on. Right. Whole deck. Click off it. That's the whole deck still. How do
I think you're doing slower. You got to do just a quick draw off the top.
There we go. Yeah. All right. So reveal that. That's 0. So that's 2. So I just put some in discard. Which is fine. What's that?
Does it go to your discard? It just says reveal it. I'm not sure if it goes to discard.
Oh right. Well, whatever then.
It goes on top.
Well, in that case, I'm drawing it anyway because I'm drawing 2 cards. So
right. Fair.
And then I'm drawing another one because of my flash power.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So. Alright, so I've got 2 powers so far. I'll keep track of this. Let me read something here. Okay, so I am going to play Ra's al Ghul.
Oh shit!
For 3 power. It just his ability here. At the end of your turn, put this card on the bottom of its owner's deck before drawing a new hand. So,
when instead of it going to the discard pile, what you're going to do is you're going to lift up your deck.
Yeah, put it on top. Yeah,
put it on top.
Sure. Right. Okay. So I get to it quicker again, basically.
Yep.
All right, so I'm at 5 power. Let me just look at what's actually for sale before I start playing anything else.
Manta's pretty cheap though. Manta's only 8, so.
Manta's only 8. Okay. So I'm at 5. All right, so I can't do that. What I'm going to do is going to play 1 punch, takes me to 6, and I'm going to get Doomsday.
All right.
Which is 4 power.
2 victory points too. So.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to take these separately since my Raz goes separate.
Okay. My turn. And my turn is over because I have no cards. Damn you, Black Manta. Draw 5 more. All right. Back to you now.
Wait, why didn't you get to draw first?
because the drawing happens at the end of the previous turn, and then Black Manta had me throw it all away.
Ah, I see. Oh, I see. All right. I'm not shuffling those. I don't know why I was trying to. I didn't, for the record, but
Yeah.
Okay. So first things first, I'm going to play Kid Flash, which is I mean, either way, I get to draw my extra draw here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you draw a card, then you draw a card because of Titan's Tower, then you draw a card because of normal Flash.
Yeah. So I'm drawing 3 cards total.
Yep.
Right. 3 cards.
I feel like we got that synergy now
Yeah.
entirely broken down.
Yeah. So that's why I took Titan's Tower, because I felt like it'll add to what I've already got going.
Yep.
So yeah, so that's cool. I like that. So what have I got here? Right, first things first, I'm going to play Harley Quinn.
All right.
Which each foe puts a punch of vulnerability from his discard pile on the top of his deck.
Okay, I can do if you right click, you can do a search. So I'll take out, I guess, the punch. I want that more than I want the vulnerability. So there's that. Flip it, and on top of the deck.
Cool. So I'm at 1 power. Not a lot of power, admittedly, but still, I'm doing work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can almost get half a Catwoman.
Very good. Oh, what's escaping call? I've not read this yet. Plus 2 power defense. You may discard this card to avoid attack if you do. So if I do discard it, I draw 2 cards as well. So it's got an extra boost. Again, more deck cycle is what I meant to say there. That was a slip of the tongue. So 1, 2, 3.
That's the problem with there being 100 cards in the deck. I'm still waiting for another Suicide Squad card so I can, use my Suicide Squad card.
Actually, I was really tempted. Well, there's 2 things here that I want, and I can afford either one of them, but not both. And I'm deciding which one is more valuable long term.
I mean, it may still be there the next time you can get that.
I mean, that's true.
God knows Lobo's been there since the beginning of the game.
That's true. Yeah, because that's the thing, is that if you can afford Lobo, there's a good chance you might be able to afford the actual villain that's on display. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to play Catwoman, gets me up to 3 power.
That being said, I might get Lobo, just so I can destroy that damn weakness card you gave me.
And I'm going to play 3 of these, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1 more for 7, which gets me Lobo.
Okay, never mind.
So I'll take all those.
Well, aren't you lucky? If you okay, it does. All right.
Yeah.
Sometimes it goes on the next one. All right, so on the spot. Oh my god, it's Suicide Squad. Cool.
Well, I know what you're going for.
Yeah. All right, so how much power? I better have enough power, because looking at my hand, it's not a lot. Okay, yeah. I got enough.
5 kids to feed, yeah.
Let me search through my discard pile real quick. Do I have any equipment in there? I do.
I can see it. It's at the top.
Yeah, but that one's not any useful to me. All right.
Fine.
So I'm gonna do Robin, and while I'm at it, I'm gonna play my second Robin as well. So I get 2 equipments from my discard pile into my hand.
Okay.
So let me get out. I'm gonna do that signal.
Supposed to draw already. Oh, I need to draw an extra one. Hold on.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and get out Green Arrow's bow as well. I'm gonna play both of them because they're added to my hand. So play both those now. Green Arrow's effect is supervillains cost 2 less, not helpful right now. Put a hero from your discard pile into your hand for bat signal. Yours is drawing, mine is getting stuff out of my discard pile.
Yeah, I assume that villains are separate. It's the villain doesn't count as a hero. It's the two separate
it's
things.
only the hero types cards. Unfortunately, I don't have a hero in my discard pile. I thought I did, so never mind. That one doesn't actually matter.
That's not power though.
Yeah. So with that, I'll play my other Suicide Squad and my punch, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 power. Which,
I mean, that's actually a tough choice because you could get more synergy here, and then a second thing, or you could take the supervillain.
+3 power and draw a card. I'm gonna go with the Suicide Squad to start.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Suicide Squad.
You got 4 more to spend,
and
so you can take anything but the utility belt, basically.
Yeah, which may be worth later on trying to get, but +2 power. I can draw 2 cards. I'm gonna start stealing from you. I'm gonna use the X-ray. I'm gonna see if I can use some of your cards for my own benefit. So that'll end my turn because nothing costs 1.
Yeah. All right. Okay. What have I got down here?
Well, just enough in my hand. And of course, the weakness was in my hand as well. So thanks for
that. Excellent. Right, you put out new cards here.
2 of the same.
Super Strength +5 power. Oh baby. Okay. Right. First things first. We play Raz for 3 power. Plus I get to put it at the bottom of my deck. Secondly, I'm going to play Scarecrow. So unless you have a defense,
do I have a defense? I don't. So what do I have to do?
Take a weakness.
Gain another weakness. You suck. All right.
Right, what map power wise? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Scarecrow is low key awful. Like just judging from the art, I'd be like, he's just a silly like Silver Age villain. But no, he sucks.
All right. So I'm making a choice here.
I mean, do you not have any more power?
I do. I'm just deciding if I want to need it or not. All right. Yeah, I think I will. It's too tempting. So I've got 5 on the table just now. I'm going to add an all 2 punches to put it up to 7 and take one of those super strengths.
Oof. All right.
So I'm not taking Raz that way because Raz is going here.
All right. I don't have pretty much any effects, so I'm just going to lay all my cards on the table and take what I get. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Son of a bitch. I just realized on my last turn, I definitely played 3 cards of different titles. So I would have gotten +3 power, and I could have afforded both Suicide Squad and Black Manta.
I feel like it's too late to go back and change that.
Oh, yeah, it is. If you miss the timing, you miss timing. But I just realized that. So I need to remember that goddamn card. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could get the utility belt.
You have a couple of equipment cards, so it may actually benefit you.
I mean, literally, do I have 4 more? That's the question. Because if I have, is it say 4 more other or 4 more? Yeah, other. So do I have 4 equipment cards? I got 1, 2, 3. I only got 3 right now. So I'd have to get 1 more by the end of the game, which I feel like I do. So I'll go ahead and get the utility belt and call that my turn.
Okay.
It wasn't going into my deck. It was just... Why is it not going into my deck? Come on. There. All right. Flip
Right.
that. Hey, another Kid Flash.
Okay.
You may hate him, but he's great for your.
He's alright for my deck, yeah. I can get a lot of cards out. Right, let me see what I've got down here.
Where's my. What? Okay, hold on. Something's funky with my discard pile. It's not.
Ooh. I've got some interesting stuff down here, actually. So first things first, I'm going to play Lobo. Right, so 3 power, which I'll get to later. But you may destroy up to 2 cards in your hand or discard pile. So obviously I'm going to do that. I'm going to destroy at least 1 from my hand, which is just a vulnerability.
Okay.
And then from my discard, another vulnerability. So,
all right, it's only 1 vulnerability left.
So I am pleased to get rid of those. Discard some trash. Cool.
But you still have Kid Flash.
Sorry?
You said get rid of some trash. You still have
very
Kid
good.
Flash.
I get you. Very good. Very good. Okay, so then what am I doing for the rest of the turn? Well, I think we'll put out not Deathstroke, sorry, Doomsday.
Just a little itty bitty thing. Lobo and Doomsday.
Yeah, I'm already at 7.
All right.
Good stuff. And I'm going to play Harley, which means unless you have a defense, you have to put a punch or vulnerability. At the top
do
of your
I have defense? I do not. All right. Well, I don't have a discard pile. So does it say from my discard? Yeah.
Hand or discard.
Hand or discard?
From his just discard. Sorry, no, you're right. Just discard.
Well, I just ran out of discard when I was making my new hand, so I can't. Sorry.
Lucky you. All right, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I could get black mana. Let's see. Well, that's draw a card as well. That would really go with my my thing.
Your system of going through an entire deck every turn.
Yeah. I do kind of want some of the cards that are on the table right now, but it makes sense just to get black mana because it also plays into my synergy. So I'm taking black mana.
All right.
I'll put them there just so I can.
And end your turn.
Yep.
All right. I mean, I'm not super hyped about my hand, so let's see what the supervillain wants to do with it once you get your cards. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. New supervillain. Lex Luthor.
Each player gains a weakness for each villain in the lineup.
There are not.
Oh, there's none. Yay!
Lex Luthor, you failure.
I thought that was in your deck for a second. I was like, shit, I've got like 5.
God, that'd be great. There is also a Forever Evil expansion to this. I'm curious as to how many villains and crazy beasts are in that. But
yeah.
Oh well. All right, my turn.
Yep.
You got your goddamn Doomsday Lobo combo. Okay, I don't have a discard pile. I don't know how else it's going to work out for me, but I'm going to give it a shot. Let's use X-Ray Vision. Give me your top card. I'll just do that right away. Flip. Oh, good. Your last vulnerability.
Yes.
Well, I'm just going to put that back.
Oh, that's so good.
And we'll continue on as if nothing happened.
The only useless card I've got in my entire deck, and it's the one that you got access to.
All right, so I'm just going to lay down everything. Not all. I don't think any of their effects trigger, but
sure.
Robin, Punch, and Suicide Squad gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 power.
Yeah, your super card doesn't have any. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and get that. Well, what's Cape and Cowl? Discard this card to avoid an attack, so it gives me a defense and power. I'm already getting a lot of power, so I'm not sure I'm going to need to worry about them costing less that often.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go with Cape and Cowl.
I've almost bought that like 3 times. I just kept having better options.
So I'll go with that and end my turn.
I love how you keep getting defenses because you know that I keep racking up good attacks.
Yeah.
All right.
Flip
What's
that.
there? Aquaman's Trident. +2 power. You may put any one card you buy or gain this turn on top of your deck. Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
So you can just put so you can play it next turn. That's nice.
Yep.
Okay, well, first things first, I'm going to put out the Power Ring, which, as I'll just reiterate, if it's show the top card, if it's 1 or more, get 3 power for this, if not 2. It's also going to trigger my Titan's Tower, so I'll get 2 draw off of it as well. So, but I do have to reveal the top one. I was holding the white hold. Right, there we go. Still on. All right, so.
Oh, that vulnerability I set back.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I could have just remembered that. So I'll put that in my hand, and then I get to draw another one because of my my Titan's Tower, or my flash rather.
Whichever way you want to have them resolve.
Yeah. Well, the Titan's Tower is what gets me a draw. The flash is what gets me the second draw.
Right. Yeah. Gotcha.
Although, speaking of that, I'm going to play Kid Flash, which gets me another draw.
Oh boy! I think you're almost out of cards. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what have I got up here? Oh, Kid Flash has no power on his own. That's interesting.
Right. All the cards in the world, but no power to buy more.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you did get 1 power off of Power Ring.
I get 2.
Power.
I got 2. Yeah, you're right. I get 2. Yeah. Cool. So that's. Right, so I've got that many power, which means I am going to do.
Oh god, are you buying Lex?
Oh, that would be funny. That would be funny.
I feel like the Trident's only good if you can buy more than 1 card. Like if you could buy the Trident and Super Strength on the same turn, then that would be great.
Well, no, I think it's every time you play it though. You like any card you buy when it's
that's right.
play.
Yeah. I forgot the effects. Yeah.
So it's not for this turn only. Ooh. If anything, I would question if it even counts this turn when you buy it.
No, I don't think it does.
Yeah, it's only when you play it.
Apparently, there's a Watchmen crossover pack for this game, which I'm totally gonna get. Dr. Manhattan win the game.
Okay, I'm going to put down this.
Jesus, all right.
Barrage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 power.
Yep, and I'm going to take that second Super Strength.
Oh, jeez. Lobo, Doomsday, and 2 Super Strengths.
I know.
Along with all of your draw abilities.
Yep.
Well, I'm going for victory points, so whatever, man.
You'll notice
that Suicide Squad.
That already had victory points. I think you'll have noticed.
Right, but shut up because that ruins my point.
Okay, I need to flip that. And then,
all right, someone's gonna get started while you're doing that.
And shuffle a little bit of shuffle. Draw 4 more.
What's his power? Ooh, hold on, one more time. Ooh.
Yeah. Go on, put it out.
Sorry, I want to know the order I want to do this in. +3 power.
Oh, that's annoying that Suicide Squad out because I'd have totally stolen that if it was my turn, just so you can get it.
Tough. I'm about to get some extra victory points. So
if that 4th one comes out, I'm definitely going to have to try and get it.
Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Because I'm going to say, please. That's Arnold again. I'm sure it is.
But I could just get it. Like that's not even a thing. Yeah. So what the hell am I hem-hawing about? Okay. No. Deathstroke. You may gain a hero or villain from the lineup. I'm taking that Suicide Squad.
Whoa. Oh, as a villain. I was going to say, I don't know, is that, but it says villain in the card. Fair play. Yep. Fair play.
So, I now just own that. And since I didn't, I don't get the +3 power. But, I'm then going to play Squad and Kick.
Oh, I was saying. You did not play this.
No, I didn't activate it yet. Yeah. That's why I started over there. So, Squad and Kick gets me 4.
Right.
Which I'm going to use to get going to get the Trident.
Oh, I should get your equipment quota.
Yep, and I'm not sure. Like, it might be good. Could be a fine card. And then, because I still have some more cards, Trident only costs 3, which means I still have 1 power left with just that.
A couple of cheap cards out there. You may want to grab one. Off.
Unfortunately, can't get the bow as well, but I am going to go ahead and get. Let's go with. Let's do Kid Flash. I don't have any draw stuff.
Get 1 draw card.
Yep. All right. Oh, whoops, that's not all. Yep.
Okay, that Deathstroke is interesting. You get to just take something.
Yep. That's the supervillain's got some big powers.
It's a free buy. Okay, right. Fill those lineups back up.
Hey, new 52 Ollie.
Plus 2 power at the end of the game. If you have 4 or more other heroes in your deck, this card is worth 5 VP. Oh, interesting. So that's like the equipment belt thing.
Yeah, that's the utility belt card, but for heroes instead.
And then 2 bat signals.
Unfortunately, you've loaded up so much on villains, it's not worth much to you.
It isn't, is it? Right, let's see what we can do. I'll play Raz. Why not? For the 3 power mainly. I'll play Super Strength.
And already he's
gets me
got
8.
More power. Yep.
I will play Harley, which means if you have a punch of vulnerability from your discard pile, you put it on top of your deck, unless you've got a defense in your hand.
Do I? I do not. So punch or vulnerability. All I got are punches. So
yeah, put one of those on there.
Top.
And I'm at what, 9 power?
Yes.
9 power. Actually, on top of that, I will play my Kid Flash and get 2 draw out of it.
Okay.
Oh, 3 draw. Sorry, 3 draw, because both my Flash power and my tower power is triggering. So 3 draw.
Yep. Go ahead. We all know what's happening. Just go ahead. You got like Lobo or Doomsday or another super strength.
Well, I'm already at 9, so I mean...
Yeah, you can buy everything.
So
which is perfect for Lex Luthor.
I'll put a punch out to get me to 10.
Okay.
Right, so that's enough for Lex. I want to buy something else first, though, before we trigger any things.
The supervillain won't trigger until it's my turn.
Oh, sure. Okay, in that case, yes, I'll take Lex. Right. What's his power again? Draw 3 cards. Oh, baby! That's draw 4 for me.
Jesus.
Well, actually, that's draw 5. If I
just got the draw engine, man.
Yeah, if that's see if I play that as my first draw card of the thing, that's draw 5. That is insane. Liquid metal, love it. Right, I can buy more stuff though. Hold on a second. Okay, so here's... Oh, I can almost get 2 things here, but just not quite.
I just remembered before we started, I pulled a pizza out of the oven. It's cold. It's cold and awful now. Oh well.
Oh no! Wait, what am I talking about?
Beats me.
Oh no, I'm still 1 short. I'm 1 short. My math was right. I just forgot how my cards were making up the number, not what the total was. The question is, what would I like to do here? I think I'll just get an achievement called Restraint.
In the game.
These bat signals are pretty much useless to me. Unless I start buying more heroes, which...
Yeah. Green Arrow's also useless.
What I need is the equivalent of the villains for this. Because I'm sure there is one. I just don't know what it is yet.
I mean, I could just get my card game down and start sorting through them.
Nah, it's fine, it's fine. It's a surprise.
Yeah.
Alright, so what we want to do here then is I am going to play 2 cards.
Okay.
Which are called Doomsday and Lobo.
Yep, Doomsday and Lobo.
And I'm going to take that Arrow's Bow.
Are you going to use Lobo's extra effect?
You may destroy up to 2 cards in your hand or discard pile. I may do that actually. I've only got 1 card in my hand and I've got nothing in my discard, but I will destroy the one I've got, which is just a regular punch. Let's get some of that trash out of there, so I'll put that up in the destroyed. Right. I forgot about his extra ability. That's actually quite handy.
Yep.
Get the trash gone and get just the good cards.
All right.
And the pile.
Good on you.
All right.
Well, all that's left are heroes and hero-related objects, so this is my kind of turn. Unfortunately, my hand is garbage. Okay, I'm going to...
Oh, new villain. New villain first.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Whoop.
Right, let's see what this one does. Oh shit, Darkside Day. First appears. Attack each player. Each player discards 2 cards unless he reveals a villain from his hand.
I've got a villain. It's Bane.
I've got a villain too. I've got Scarecrow.
Okay, don't got to do anything. Darkseid isn't.
Darkseid was.
Darkseid was.
Right, I'll put them up there. Oh, you already moved them.
Oh. Well, we're still using them, so.
No, I was putting them up there, but I think because you'd clicked them already, and mine was just lagging a second behind. I moved them up more than you'd moved them, even though on my screen it still looked like it was done there. All right. Anyway,
so starting off my hand, I've got this trash and this trash that I just want to show you are in my hand.
Okay.
To let you know why this turn is such a colossal failure.
I like the sound of it.
After that, I'm going to go ahead and use Bane special effect. So unless you have a defense, it's
discard.
You have to discard. So do you have a defense?
I do not, so I will discard a punch.
Okay. So that gives me 2 power. I'll put out a punch.
For 3.
And now I'm just going to tell you, I'm not going to play it, but I may play it. I have Two-Face.
Yeah.
Which is only +1 power, and I could get an extra card in my hand, or I might have to discard whatever the top card is if I get the even or odd wrong.
Yes.
And I don't know how confident I
am. Is there a reason not to, though? Is there a failure state that's...
I mean...
outside of losing a good card that you may not get to play next time, I suppose.
Yeah, if I put him out, then I only have 4 power, which isn't enough to buy pretty much anything good.
Yes.
But it's possible he could show me something that gives me that extra 1 power I need.
Mm-hmm.
The downside is I might lose something. I might lose that extra 1 power I need, or if it's something even better.
It's your choice if you're skipping the turn and not doing it with it.
I mean, I could also just get Robin again. I have 3 power to do that.
Good.
Or even a kick. You know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'll play Two-Face. I'm going to say even.
You're going to be even, all right.
Flip. Even.
All right, there you go.
I get a punch, which gives me an extra power, which gets me to 5. Hooray. All right, so now I can get anything I want.
You have a lot of... these were pulling heroes, not equipment. All right, mind that. I was going to say those would be perfect for you, but they're actually heroes. I mean, these things still be good, but they're not...
I was going to say, I do still have some heroes. I don't know how many offhanded. Yeah. Do have quite a bit. So
the thing is with the villain synergy is that all the big villains we defeat, we take. So like any villain cards I get that help villains also assist the big ones I've been taking, whereas your big ones actually sort of delete you from heroes a little bit.
Yeah. If I'm gonna be building up anymore, I have at least 2 Robins. I think
I'll just laugh at the chat.
Yeah, rude boy. I have at least 2 Robins and 1 Catwoman. I don't know if I have any other heroes beside that, but if I do happen to get 1 more, then Green Arrow's effect will trigger, where I'll get 5 VPs. So I think it's worth getting Green Arrow.
Sure.
So I'll get him for my 5, and I'll call that a day.
All right.
Fill in the gap.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hello. Draw a card.
Warrior Engine. Fantastic.
Plus it's got defense as well, which I actually quite like to. I don't really have any yet. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. First things first, Power Ring, which I do enjoy. That can go out there, and that is...
Do you only have 1 of that card?
Only 1, yeah.
I feel like it's showing up insanely often.
Do you know what I like about Flash's power is it does actually feel like a card version of his power. You know, super speed would get you through the deck quicker. I actually kind of like the emulation of what it is there. Anyway, so yeah, reveal my top card if it's 1 or greater, +3 power. Yeah, usual thing. So I'll just take that out and then flip this bad boy. And it's no, now I'm going to keep it anyway in my hand because I get to draw 2 now because of my Titan's Tower. So I'll draw another card. This hand is rather garbage, but I'm going to play Scarecrow, which means unless you have a defense, you can.
For God's sakes, you do I have a defense? Please tell me I have a defense. No, I don't. You suck.
How many? That's like 3 you've got now.
I think that's 3 weaknesses so far. That Suicide Squad better carry me home, man.
Right. Okay. So I have. I wonder if I genuinely got a slight advantage just because I've played so much Slay the Spire and Monster Train. I wonder if that's given me a slight edge here.
I have. This is my first deck building game I've ever played. So
yeah. I think my instinct just to try and go for a synergy early is what's kind of making me.
Yeah.
So I just maybe not like I'm not like dominating the game, but I would say I have a slight lead right now. But that said, though, those victory points might not add up the way we think when we get to the end. Okay, so that was only 2 power. That first one was worse. So I'm at 4 power. Just keeping track of that. What have I got here?
Dark Side's other ability.
Yeah.
You may destroy 2 cards in your hand if you do +5 power. If you don't, +3. Jeez. All right. So power no matter what.
That's really good. Yeah. So 4.
Oh God, I'm looking through some of the crossover packs for extra cards in here, and one of them is
Holy
the Arrow
show.
Shell.
I mean, I'm making a choice here between taking Darkseid or taking something else, and I feel like Darkseid is just too good not to take. So, I
mean, I can see why it took forever for Race to get done, because now that we've actually got power cards, these other villains are going quick.
Yeah, so so that's what 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? So I'm taking Darkseid. I kind of want that super speed power, but it's not worth it over Darkseid. It just isn't.
Yeah,
so
clearly.
I'm taking Darkseid there, and that's
how many victory points was he? 6. I think that's the highest, except maybe Anti-Monitor. Lex was 5. Black Manta was 4.
I did not select all those. Can I do it? Okay.
All right.
Well, that discard. Take my next draw. I need to get one more.
So we're down to the last 3 villains. This is
shuffle. All right.
Here we go. And flip it.
Oh, Brainiac. Interesting. So each player chooses 2 cards from his hand and puts them on the table face down. Shuffle all the chosen cards face down, and then deal 2 back to each player. Oh, so we're actually going to maybe swap some cards.
All right. Okay. All right. So in order to put them on the table face down in your hand, when you're hovering over them, press F, and it'll flip them over in your hand. And that way, when you put them on the table, they'll be face down.
Okay.
So I'm going to flip that one.
I like that we get to choose, though. This is strategic.
Yeah, but we may be getting some of them back anyway. So.
Yeah. So just put them out on the table.
Which other one do I want to get rid of? I'm going to get rid of...
Oh, now we're quoting Terminator 3. Oh, God. Do that.
Hopefully I get it back.
Chat's quiet aside from Nikki and the odd rude boy, so I hope everyone else is watching is enjoying.
All right, so I'm just going to put these right here so I can get them all lined up, and then...
And we'll just take one at a time.
Shuffle. Do you want to go first or second?
Yeah, I'll go first, I guess, because I'm Flash.
Go ahead.
All right, I'll flip it. We'll reveal them one at a time. What?
Go ahead and just put them in your hand, because if you got back a card that you set down, then it may be...
Oh, sure. Okay.
No. So I'll go second. Boop. All right, you're up.
Okay.
And...
You son of a bitch!
Oh, thank God. Oh, I was so worried about that. Oh!
Yeah, I have like multiple ways to destroy cards, though, so I'm I'm
I
not.
don't. That was my only way. Oh, thank God.
All right, he gave me one of his weaknesses. La-di-da. All right, whose turn is it anyway?
You just got Dark Side, so
I
it's my
did.
turn.
Yes, it's your turn. Right. Okay.
All right. So in my hand, here's your goddamn vulnerability. I guess. Do I want to open with? Yes, I do. Oh wait. Oh no, that is any card. Okay, so yes, Cheetah, and I'm gonna take that super speed.
Sure.
Just out of spite.
You're a dick. Wait, go on.
How big's my discard? Oh, 21 cards. Yeah, no, definitely.
You enjoyed it, Elsa? I'm enjoying it as well.
I'm gonna play Robin and Bat Signal simultaneously because one. No, go ahead.
It was concerning at the start because listening to David explain the rules is really boring. But after that, once we got into knowing what we were doing, it was actually quite good.
So both these cards basically do the same thing. One's for equipment and one's for
hero.
So I'm just gonna go into my discard and get out one of each.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna pull out Aquaman's Trident for my equipment, and I'm gonna pull Bart for my hero, which allows me to draw a card. So I will draw a card. Oh, good. God. All right.
4 power right now, if I'm counting right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. All right, and then I'm gonna move that out of the way just so I don't get confused. Does he do anything else? No, it's just that. Okay. So I'm gonna lay down Green Arrow's Bow. His effect isn't gonna matter because I'm not gonna have enough power, but that's gonna bring me to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 power, which I'm going to use to buy another Bat Signal.
Sure.
Actually, you know what?
Oh.
Let's go Robin and Catwoman instead.
Sure.
Because Bat Signal, I don't have as many heroes as I would have hoped, and I remember that Green Arrow card I got needs more heroes, so...
Sure, that's a fair point. You wouldn't catch... I'm actually glad you've cleared some of that, because I didn't want anything that was on there.
Yep. But because of my Aquaman Trident, the secondary effect, I can put any one card I buy on top of my deck. I'm going to put Super Speed on top. So
sure,
flip that over.
I ain't buying. I've got a Catwoman, but I ain't buying no 2 power Catwoman without any other effects. Now, you kidding me? I'm going to silly my deck with that trash.
All right, flip them over. Green Arrow's Bow.
Ooh, it's a cyborg. If you play or have played a superpower or equipment this turn, +3 power, otherwise +1. And then Poison Ivy, +1 power. Attack. Each foe discards the top card of his deck. If it costs 1 or greater, then the player gains a weakness.
Oh my! See, I still have my vulnerabilities and stuff though, so it's potentially possible that I am better off because my costs aren't always as high as yours. You can get rid of your cost zeros.
However, it would be a good defensive move for me to get that, so you can't do it to me.
Fair enough.
Yeah, wouldn't it? What have I got down here? Okay, first things first, I'm going to play Black Manta.
What does he do?
Which is 3 power and draw a card, which for me is draw
3.
3, yeah. So, which makes my deck my hand a lot better because it wasn't looking super hot before. Alright, first of all, let's play Scarecrow. Do you have a defense?
I do! That super speed card, it was a defense! I can discard and draw 2 cards. Ha ha! So worth it. That's my last 2 cards too. Alright.
Okay, alright. What am I at? I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. What do I need for 11?
I was so lucky.
Alright, so I'm going to play Lobo.
Okay.
And I can destroy 2 things. So I'm going to destroy this weakness that you gave me, you prick.
Ah, damn.
And also this regular punch. So these 2.
Alright.
Can get out of my deck. Nice. What am I at here? That's 3, 5, 8.
Coming up on 11.
And I'm going to play Raz for 3 more power.
That's 11.
And that is 11. But hold on a second. Because I'm also going to play the Super Strength.
16? All right.
And then I'm also going to play this Catwoman. And I'm going to get Cyborg.
All right.
Poison Ivy.
Okay.
And Brainiac.
3, 5, 6, 17. And this is 3, 5, 8, 11, 16. Yeah, no.
Yep.
All right.
Wow. So Raz goes to the bottom of my deck. So let me just do that first before things get too complicated.
Okay. I will fill in the gaps.
Everything else I'll bring down.
God. I know this is.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Can you just select them all?
I tried to, but it kept so I'm not putting them in properly.
Oh, it's probably because there wasn't any cards to begin with. There.
There we go.
All right. Still gotta wait until you get your hand to flip the next supervillain, but
Yeah, I'm just putting all these here. I put it on there like so. Okay. All right, draw 5. Nice.
All right. Next supervillain, second to last.
Captain Cold. Each player flips his superhero face down until this villain is defeated. So we don't get our bonus.
Yeah, we don't get our bonuses, despite the fact I've been forgetting mine every time.
Well, on the upside, that means there's no difference for you.
Yeah, fair. Except I was finally like trying to remember, but whatever.
Yeah.
This doesn't even kill your draw engine. That was literally just a -1, whereas you've been drawing like 4.
Yeah, that just means that I'm relying on my tower and my other cards. I still get to draw quite a bit.
Yep. All right. And I guess that means it's my turn. So
I'm just going to put it this way: you better hope you can buy Captain Cold this turn.
Oh Jesus! I don't think I can. I genuinely don't think that's within my abilities.
Was Captain Cold played by the guy from Prison Break? He was. He was not a very good Captain Cold, though.
The name Wendell pops in my head. I don't know why.
Wentworth Miller is the
Wentworth. That's
the name. But
okay. So I barely have any effect. So I'm just going to lay down my entire thing and just count up the power. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 power. Oh, just barely.
Hey, you can get that Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to. But so 7, I can get Suicide Squad and the Riddler.
I mean, let me read what the Riddler is before you take it. If you may play 3 power. If you do, gain the top card of the main deck. Use this ability a number of times this turn. All right, so you can keep. So you're limited by how much power you've got on the thing, but you could basically take extra cards for free.
Yeah.
But you don't get to see what they are though, which is interesting. Right. If not, you get +1 power just for the card. Right. So if you don't use the ability, it's kind of just a weak card. But if you use the ability, it's actually super strong.
So actually, I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go Suicide Squad, obviously, but instead I'm going to get Kick with the remaining.
Oh sure.
+2, why not? All right. And I guess you get your gosh darn Captain Cold. I mean,
before we do anything else, let me play Lex Luthor, which is draw 3 cards.
Well, you do. I haven't even gotten my new hand yet, so hold on 1 second.
Oh, okay. Oh, it doesn't really matter yet, but sure.
All right. Draw this over and shuffle. 5 cards. Okay. Now, what's your thing?
Draw 3 cards. So I don't get my extra one from that, but I do get an extra one from Titan's Tower, so I get to draw 4.
Yes.
That would have been 5, but no, instead it's 4.
And now I'm going to play Lobo, Doomsday, both super strengths, Kid Flash.
Okay, so I'm going to play Darkseid.
Oh, forgot about him.
Right, I get to destroy 2 cards in my hand. If I do, I get 5 power from him. And I am going to destroy 2 in my hand. I'm going to destroy this punch.
Okay.
And this punch. So that's 2 punches
pretty
gone.
Low on punches, I think. Yeah, maybe like 1 left.
Yeah, which is fine by me because they're trash. Oh my god. Right, whatever. One by one.
Meanwhile,
Fine.
I'm sitting here looking at a vulnerability and a weakness.
Right, so that means I get 5 for that one, and I have
Nothing for that.
Oh, I don't have for Lex. Just draw. Oh, fair enough. Don't worry, I've got other things to get power from. It's fine.
Oh, good. I was very worried, Peter. I was sitting there thinking, golly gee, he's just not going to have enough power to get Captain Cold this way.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll play Doomsday.
Yeah.
So
I'm not surprised.
That's 9. Oh, that's enough for Captain Cold on its own. Do I want to get anything else?
Have you read Clayface's stuff? Just so you know.
Oh, I haven't actually. What's Clayface? Choose a card you played this turn. Play it again this turn. Ooh, effects and power generated the first time you played it remain. So you get basically double a card's value. That is very interesting. Very interesting. And he only costs what? 4?
Yep.
So I've already got enough for Captain Cold. 1, 2. Oh, I could easily afford that, yes. Let's do Power Ring. I reveal my top card, and that'll affect how much power it's worth.
Okay.
It's 2 or more, so I get 3 power from it.
Yep. Set that back on top of your deck because you already did your draws.
Yeah. So that's 3 power from that. I only need 1 more, really. I'll play Harley.
Okay. And then I have to go into my discard, but I don't have a discard, so it does nothing.
So what am I at power-wise here?
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see if I have a defense, because if I do, I'd make it a... No, I don't have one. All right, never mind. You are at just enough to get Clayface and Captain Cold, so 13.
I'm at 13. Right, that's interesting. Or
Green Arrow Bow.
So here's what I can also do, though. I can play this Green Arrow Bow.
Hey, look at that.
Right, which will reduce the cost of Cold by 2, so I've essentially got 2 energy back there.
Yep.
And then play this last basic punch, so I've got 3 then for Riddler. So I can take Clayface.
You have such a villain deck. It is
Riddler,
ridiculous.
And Captain Cold.
All right. Yeah. No, you got me. That's... Whew. All right. Well, I guess I'll
let me drop.
I'll get your hand and then we'll... Oh, that was exactly 5. All right. Last supervillain. So the game ends as soon as he's defeated. So
I feel that's going to be pretty quick.
Yeah, you can finish up your turn and we'll see how it goes. Whoop. Sinestro.
Ooh. Each player reveals his hand and discards a card for each hero they revealed this way. Okay, so you just have to discard based on heroes in your...
Oh, good. With your heavy hero deck, that's fantastic. I only got 1. I got Kid Flash. You got 1. You got Kid Flash.
It's also Kid Flash.
Have to... It doesn't have to be the hero.
Yeah.
The rule says it could be any card.
Well, punch that, obviously, because it's shit.
Weakness, because fuck you. All right. Back into my hand.
I have to flip this and shuffle.
I mean, you're not drawing anything right now.
I know, but like, I'll need to. As soon as I need to draw something, I'm going to have to do it. So.
Yeah. All right, 2 new cards. Solomon Grundy and
that said, if I have any abilities that make me go to my discard, maybe I've cheated there by moving it already. I don't know.
Well, we'll just flip it back over. We'll know it's your deck.
Yeah. Grundy, interesting. When you buy or gain this villain, you may put him on top of your deck.
Oh,
so that's only useful 1 time, though. That's kind of mediocre. Yeah. It's only a 1-time thing.
Oh, wait, we defeated Captain Cold, so we can flip our cards back over.
Sorry? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm just going to read. Deep Vision, 3 power. You may destroy a card in your hand of discard pile. Ooh, okay.
Okay. So, I'm going to start with that signal, which I can search through. Wait. Oh, weakness is my only one. I don't even have anything. Damn it. Okay, never mind. So that's +1. Draw a card with Kid Flash. Pete.
Mm-hmm.
I'm unsubscribing from all of them. Every single one.
Do you get a weakness?
I'm not gonna say yes or no.
You did.
I'm just gonna lay down the rest of my hand because screw it. So I can gain any card with cost 4 or less from the lineup, which means all I can get is the bow because the kick doesn't count in the lineup.
And if that puts you enough energy 8 to buy Sinestro, you can. Otherwise, I think I'm about to end the game. Actually, having said that, though, my hand's not. Yeah, maybe not. I may not actually end it this turn.
So I can get Green Arrow's bow. It's not played, so I'll set it over here. But I have played 3 cards with the cost stuff, so I can activate my Green Lantern effect.
Sure. Which is what again? Remind me.
Which is I gain +3 power.
Sure. Okay.
And on top of the +1 power from Bat Signal, that allows me to get a kick. I can't get anything else. So I'll just get. Oh, is that the last kick? No, I just grab more than one. All right. Okay. And that's that. That's all I can do. So drop that into discard and draw 5 more.
Okay.
Pull that in. Bulletproof.
What's this do? +2 power defense. You may discard this attack. If you do, draw a card, and you may destroy a card in your discard pile as well. Oh, a bit multi-purpose then. Multi-purpose. All right, my thingy. How much does
Fletcher? I'm sure Condiment King is somewhere in one of the expansions, but unfortunately, he's not here.
Play Condiment King. I like the way you think, Fletcher.
Let me check the Forever Evil deck. See if it's in there.
All right, first things first. I'm going to play Kid Flash. So I get 2 draw because of my 3 draw. Sorry, I have both my Flash and my Tower. I keep making that mistake. So just for lols, here's a Scarecrow. If you don't have a defense, take a weakness.
Oh God, tell me I have this. So I'm going to actively unsubscribe and tell other people to unsubscribe.
My favorite part of this is that say if like there was like a reason, like let's say it took 1, like for each weakness you had, you got -1 to your victory points at the end. It'd be even funnier. Like if it was.
Hey, Pete.
Uh-huh.
Could you look at the weakness card real quick? Could you read off the victory point number?
Oh,
you rat bastard!
Me and the creators of this game are in the same wavelength. They know how.
You know, I told my brother before we were starting because I was on a Discord call with him. I told him if he wants to watch this, I gave him the link. Just leave now. Don't watch this. Don't ever come back.
Hey, David's brother, what's it like to be the sibling of a loser? Just
I still had getting over it under my belt. I'll live that one until I die.
Okay, that's cute.
So do you have enough to get Sinestro this turn?
This is interesting. I'm just looking at Captain Cold's power here. +1 power for each foe with a hero in his discard pile.
+1 power for each foe.
So I'll play that just for the sake of playing it at least once. So it's 2 power plus additional power for each foe for each hero you've got. Or sorry, for each foe with a hero. So it'd be 1 per player if there was more players. So I can only get 1 from you.
Yeah, and I do have a hero. I have Kid Flash in my discards.
All right, so that's 3 then. It's on. Scarecrow's 2, so that's at 5 total. Very good. Let's play a super strength. Let's play another super strength. We'll play a Ra's al Ghul for +3, and then why not a punch? Because I'm taking Sinestro, and that's
good. Okay, actually, you didn't want to buy anything else? Yeah,
because I may have enough for some of this other stuff with points.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 10, 16 plus 3, 19. Sinestro was 10, so you still have 9 left.
I still have 9 left. Well, I guess we'll go with Grundy then. This.
All right, you still have 3 left.
Do the kicks have a victory? Oh, it does. So I'll take a kick then, I suppose.
Oh boy! All right, and that's game. So take all your stuff, put it back in your discard pile, and then put your discard back onto your deck, and then we'll have to count how many victory points we got. I'll put my hand, discard that back. Oh, I'm hoping Suicide Squad can carry me. I think I only got 3 though, so that's only 9 points total. But
I think my tower ended up back in the pile, but I don't think it really matters that much.
Your what? Oh, tower. Yeah, you're gonna count that anyway. So
all right.
All right. So you can right click on the deck and do a search. Click on search, and that'll show you everything that's in there. Unfortunately, you can't sort it by like victory
It's grayed out. You must not have it enabled for me to do it.
All right, well, in that case, I guess easier option would be just to do it by hand here. So 0, 1. I'll do supervillains over to the side. 2, 0, 1, 1. Supervillain. Could you move your hand slightly here?
Sorry.
Blocking the number. Thank you. 1 supervillain. 1, 1. 2, 1 supervillain. Got so many supervillains. Oh god, I'm not feeling confident. 2 supervillain. 2, 4, 2, 1, 0, 1, 1. All of them. Yep. All right, over to mine. 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. You didn't have any weaknesses at the end, did you?
Nope.
Lucky you. 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. I didn't even get to use like half of the cards.
Why do you not have a 2? Like, you've had no 2s yet.
I got this. Oh, wait, I've got all my equipment stuff. Okay, so keep that separate. Oh,
yeah.
That might actually be enough. Squad. 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. Squad. 1, 0. Squad. Different squad. -1. 1, -1. 1. 1, 1, 0, -1, 1. All right, so since I'm less confident, let me count up my stuff first.
Sure.
So I get,
well,
all those are 0.
Yeah, I would say count all the raw points first before you start doing the modifier ones.
Yeah, I am. So that's, let me get a marker real quick. So that's 20 cards in my +1, so that's 20. And then for supervillains, I only got Deathstroke. You serious? That's it? All right, so that's 5. And
I'll let him win one round.
Thank you so much. And then -3, so that's 22 points, not counting modifiers. Now squad is 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's +16 because each one gains by squaring it. So that is 38 in total right now. And now the modifiers. 4 more heroes in your deck is worth 5 VPs. 4 more equipment in my deck is worth 5. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 heroes and 1, 2, 3, 4 equipment. So both of those are worth 5. So that's +10. So that brings me to 48 victory points. Now,
weaknesses though? Have you taken them off?
Yeah, I took them off at the beginning because those were just raw points. So 48 in total for me. So then your 0 cards count for nothing. You have 12 in the raw count.
For the ones,
and then for the ones, you have 5 for 2, so that's +10. That's 22. I don't even want to look at your supervillain because that's going to kill me. But I'll do it. So let's see. We're just counting up basically here. So we're starting at 22. So 26.
31.
31. 36. 42. That's 6, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 48. You're tied. And then Lex Luthor, that's it to 53. And Black Manta, 57 to my 48. So you win by 9 points. Closer than I would have thought, but still an ass whooping nonetheless.
Yep.
Even if I didn't have the weaknesses, I would have won. Or you would have won.
Yeah. That last one was just for an assault, let's be honest.
Yeah. If I had one more Suicide Squad, I might have been able to pull it out. Because that would have just increased by so much. Ooh, another location. All right, so yeah, that is DC deck building. I'm
just reading the other hero cards. I'm just curious what they are.
Yeah, they told us in first round it said to take out those 2. I don't know why. Maybe they make them too complicated. Maybe they just wanted less heroes in the match. Where are the other? Yeah. So there's Batman, who gains based off of equipment, equipment. Superman gains it off of superpowers. And Wonder Woman
For
is
each
based off.
villain you buy, and draw an extra card at the end of your turn. Interesting. So that's for the next round rather than for that round. Interesting. Interesting.
So yeah, that's the game. And like I said, there are tons of expansions. There is a way to add the expansions just into Tabletop Sim, but like by the time you hit Rebirth, there's a whole thing with like a threat level counter, and it goes around with different things. So it adds entirely new mechanics with the base game expansions. But you can just add in the extra cards without adding in the extra mechanics if you want.
Sure, I may have to arrange a game with Connor and Matt at some point.
Yeah.
If you want to. Even if not live, as something to put out as a fun.
Yeah, I mean, I can host it if you want, or I can link you the stuff. All up to you.
Yeah, is it just free to get it all on the tabletop?
Yeah, I can point you to the link.
That's interesting.
This board though, I took 2 hours last night drawing out this board. So the cards come free. The board and all the areas you'd have to draw in.
Can you just give me the template?
I have no idea. I can look, but I've never shared stuff before. So
sure, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with you hosting, admittedly, but
just sit in the background and rearrange Connor's deck so Red Hood keeps popping up.
Yes, he has to always be red. A, because he's ginger, and B, because of Red Hood. No, that was good.
Yeah. You enjoyed.
I'm actually thinking that's something that would be worth playing again.
Yeah, if you want, we can set it up.
Once it got, I don't mean tonight. I just mean, in general, it's something we can come back to and play.
The game box says that it should take, for experienced play, 30 to 45 minutes. So that's the average runtime. According to that,
we took it 90 minutes.
We were moving pretty slow there. Also, then I don't know how much of that is based off of like Tabletop Simulator. We have to.
Yeah, sure. So. I do wonder, like, I don't imagine one player can be as dominant as I was if there's more players. Like, I imagine because it's just 1v1, both of us kept getting overpowered really quickly. Whereas normally you'd have to wait like at least a few turns before you get another chance of buying something.
Yeah. I feel like also those cards that are like each foe has to do something, those would become quickly more worthwhile because everybody has to do it.
Yeah.
So,
but that said, it still worked quite well with 2 players, all things considered.
Yeah, it's built for. The only difference is that the reason they say 2 to 5 players, and I guess they probably tested it out and said like, okay, it gets a bit unruly at 6, but the number of punch and vulnerability cards you can only go up to 5 players. So. You can't have 6 players without duplicating the punch and vulnerability cards in order to give those to more people, or just have everybody start with less, I guess, is an option as well. But
yeah, well, I mean, digitally you can just duplicate them, right? I mean,
and plus if you got expansions, I'm sure more would come in the expansions. So
yeah,
I don't know if 2 to 5 was just like they were like, okay, once you get to 6 players, it gets really unbalanced in terms of like some people don't get any supervillains, or some people go a whole round without being able to even attack.
Well, to be fair, you almost get no supervillains.
Peter, you doing something else tonight so I can go?
I hadn't thought about what I was doing next. If
you want to flip the table? You're on the flip table button. You want to flip the table?
Oh, what's the flip table button?
It's where you flip the table.
Oh, at the top. I thought it was the actual button, the keyboard I had to press, but yeah, I'll flip it. No Wonder Twins, what an outrage. I'm sure there's an expansion.
Yeah, I looked at the next expansion afterwards, and it was a bunch of like Golden Age-esque heroes. There was Hawkman, Booster Gold was in that one. There were a couple other ones. There's a Teen Titans expansion that I was told to get because it was fun. Crisis. There's like 3 different Crisis expansions. So tons of stuff. I think I might hold out until Metal comes out and then just see if that's any fun.
Yeah, no, that was fun.
I'm definitely not going to be getting the Arrow TV show expansion. That definitely does not seem worth it.
Yeah. I think actually if we're going to do a group version, which admittedly, first of all, the others would have to get Tabletop Simulator, which I don't think Matt could even do. Matt's not got a computer that would run it. But I think it'd be better off not streaming that actually, just so that there could be no cheating. So we're all, I'd be recording my screen for the sake of the video, but yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I can add in different expansions for future play. There's, like I said, there's Crisis, there's Watchmen, there's a Legion one for Matt if he does want to join in. Teen Titans, Rebirth, and then Metal's coming out soon. There's a New Gods one.
Ooh, there. That was good. It was good. Right, how do you exit this thing again? Menu, main menu,
and then the power button.
The power button. Yeah, I've literally only booted this up when you've had something for me to play. I've never really sat and explored it. But that's cool. No, I mean I enjoyed the Aliens one, but the Aliens one was quite sort of clunky and kind of slow. I felt like that one was speeding up the more we got used to the rules, which you only get used to by playing. There's always so much like prep can do.
Yeah,
you have to be familiar.
But yeah, if you ever want to do this again, just let me know. I can boot it up in an instant. I'm still getting quotes in chat. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Glad you enjoyed, Elsa. I just have this sitting on my shelf now because I still, with quarantine and everything, I don't have anyone to play with physical version, but
yeah, of course,
this will do.
Yeah. It's easier to capture than physical versions, though.
Oh yeah,
physical version you need like a multi-camera setup so you can get all the right angles of things, whereas with this I can literally just zoom in and out and whatnot. So no, cool.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, there were still like 70 cards left in the deck by the time that we got all the supervillains out. Unless it's moving real slow, I don't see any way the main deck can run out before you get all the supervillains.
No, I mean, with 5 players, I could see it happening.
Yeah, fair. Especially if everyone's running the goddamn flash deck you had.
Because if there's 5 players, then it means that people are taking longer to get the amount of power they need to get more villains. And that means, it's more spread out. So more cards are being taken. It's fun seeing you have a real match with another human and not a computer. Yeah, I don't mind playing tabletop with other people. I'm not a big fan of competitive video games themselves, though. Not my thing. Not my thing.
I figured when it came down to game stuff, aliens and deck building games is probably right up your alley.
Well, you've seen me play enough Slay the Spire and a bit of Monster Train. Now, that was actually justice because you are notoriously bad luck when I'm playing Monster Train. So
yeah,
I feel like the fact that you are, how shall I say, the ant to my boot when actually going head to head.
I've never heard a 9-point difference described so terrifyingly, but yes, I guess I was the ant to your boot.
I say it with the utmost respect.
Now that I'm thinking about it, if I had one more Suicide Squad, that would have brought me from 16 points on Suicide Squad to 25. So I would have tied you in that instance.
Well, it shows you the power of the combos. The problem is, especially if you have 5 players playing, as soon as one person takes another one, then the ceiling for the combos is immediately, lowered, very significantly.
Yeah, I mean, that Lobo stayed on for like 7 turns between us, but I'm sure if 4 or 5 people were playing, that would immediately evaporate as soon as the power was built up.
Yeah, absolutely.
So who are the other, let me see, the other supervillains that I pulled out, because we saw Joker. I didn't look at the other ones. So there is Sinestro, Captain Cold, Brainiac, Darkseid, Lex, Black Manta, Deathstroke. So Anti-Monitor is the first one, +2 power, destroy any number of cards in the lineup and replace them. Jeez. The Joker, which is move cards from hand into another player's discard pile. Atrocitus. Each player puts a random card from his hand under his superhero. When this villain is defeated, put each of those cards on top of its owner's deck. Okay, so it's just taking one card out of the rotation, and you don't know what it is. And Parallax. Each player reveals his hand, discards all the cards with cost 2 or less. That doesn't sound that bad, honestly. That's just getting some crap out of your hand.
Yeah. Like in that example, that would have hurt my maybe my draw engine a little bit if the Kid Flash was, because he was like 2, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But
2 or
like,
less and everything.
but for the most part, yeah. When it got to the point where I had tons of super villains and really good cards, like
Yeah.
like
Once
that would
you got that Lobo Doomsday double super strength combo, I was pretty much like, well, just buy whatever you want, and I'll be over here.
What's one of the official cities of Scotland that starts with P? Is there one?
Glasgow.
I don't think there is a city that begins with P. Are you asking this because you know there's one and you're asking if I know it, or are you asking if there is one? Because I don't think there is.
Maybe he's doing a crossword.
Because there's only about 6, I think, in Glasgow, Edinburgh. According to this quiz I'm taking, official cities of Scotland. Begin with P. What are the 7 Scottish cities?
Perth.
Oh, Perth. There you go. Perth. There you go. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize Perth was a city. There are non-official cities. Nah, not so much. Just I know there's a couple of towns that have tried to be reclassified as a city, and it's just not quite happened. I'll be honest. Perth is the one in that list I would not have gotten. If you'd asked me to name the cities, I'd have gotten every other one but Perth.
I mean, there's an Australian Perth, and I'd know that one a lot more than I would know.
Yeah, me too.
Scotland Perth.
Yeah, I literally would think of Australia with Perth than I would Scotland. If I struggled in any more, it might have been Inverness. Now I know of Inverness quite well, but I might have doubted if that was a city. Perth is in Australia. There's a Perth in multiple places. Kind of like how there's a Birmingham, I think, in Alabama.
Oh yeah, that's a touchy city when it comes to American history. But yeah.
Yeah. But Aberdeen, Dundee, Edinburgh, Glasgow, Stirling. Wait, actually, hold on. Wait a minute. On this list, it just says Scotland at one point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The city of Scotland.
Yeah. Oh, now to be fair, that's the 8th one, so it doesn't actually. It's not adding to the number. It's not one of the 7, but it's just a weird thing. It's the little known Glasgow. Starts with a P.
I mean, just not even like 20 minutes away from my house. If I just hop on one route and drive, I'll reach a town called Manchester.
Exactly. Yeah. So. There's tons of reused names. It's kind of funny how some of the bigger ones they put a new in front of. New York. New Jersey, but for some reason, it's not New Manchester or New Birmingham.
Probably, I mean, I feel like there was a reason why, but I can't remember it offhanded. Like why they put the new in front,
or why they changed New Scotland to Nova Scotia instead. I don't know why, but it's funny.
That just sounds like the French to me.
Yeah. Is that French? Is Scotia just French for Scottish?
Well, I don't know about that, but we can easily check the new.
Yeah.
In French.
Is that Nova?
Nouvelle.
So it's kind of shifted a little bit over time, but yeah. Nova Scotia. I feel like when anyone says it, they don't even remotely do a French accent. No, they go for the Nova Scotia.
I mean, I'm not close enough to Canada that I hear anybody ever mention Nova Scotia. So occasionally at Ontario, just because
sounds Latin. Yeah.
The film scene.
Well, I mean, lots of our languages come or descend from Latin, so it makes sense, I suppose. So they went classy with Latin. Nova Scotia.
Have you ever played any God, what was it called? GeoGuessr?
I have not, no. I've heard of it, but I've never.
Yeah. See, I was never good at it, but it's just a browser game that it just drops you randomly on Google Maps Street View. And you can walk around as much as you want, but you have to figure out where you were dropped. Just based off of like street signs and stuff like that. And so you can pick ones that are like major landmarks. You can pick that mode, but you can also be dropped in the middle of Indonesia with no signs for like 5 miles in any direction.
Interesting. Interesting. I didn't. I actually didn't know that's what it was, but it actually sounds kind of fun. Like you have to figure out where you are based on.
There are people whose entire YouTube channels are based off it, and they're ridiculous because they'll look up at the sky and they'll be like, "Oh, okay, so clearly we're in Tanzania right now." I'm like, "How? How in the world do you know?"
I mean, if you
By
get
looking
good,
up at the sky.
I mean, if you get good at it, you could probably figure out based on sun, stars, all that sort of stuff, like roughly where in the globe you are, and then from there, kind of narrow it down with all the shit. I don't know.
I mean, and it's based off a score, based off like if you're like right on top of it, you'll get I think it's 5,000 points, and then for every couple kilometers away you are, it'll decrease by a point until you get 0 when you're on the other side of the globe.
Have you played the Name Every Country in 50 Minutes quiz? No, and I'd be terrible at it.
Wasn't there a Animaniacs song that was just naming every country?
We watched the first episode of Hannah Rude Boy, and Connor said he didn't want to review it. David's went quiet. You wait for me to say something.
I'm looking at GeoGuessr right now. I'm seeing all the.
Yeah.
Got to create an account to play on a lot of them, but I think there is a free mode. It better be a free mode. No, you got to make an account. That's
definitely cheesier than last season.
Oh wait, there's play for free.
Yeah, the girl who plays Hannah was always the best part of the show.
I vaguely remember on the back of a bunch of DC comics there were ads for Hannah, and the first season's ads looked really cool. And then I saw like a TV ad for it for this season, and it was a lot less interested. I'm still not entirely certain I know what it's about. Fletcher, they got to sell your info somehow, make some money. I mean, they're also just using Google Maps, so I'm not sure the legality on that.
I'm corresponding. I apologize.
Yeah. I turned back on stream so I can see you ignoring me.
I find that the ignoring is even more enjoyable when you can see it. Says when do you need an account for GeoGuessr? That's dumb. I don't know, maybe they've got like some sort of microtransactions or something so they can make some money off of it for a change. The girl who plays the blonde at the facility is good. Yeah, well, I watched the first episode, so I know roughly who you're talking about, because she seemed like she was going to be a big part of season 2. I mean, I thought the first episode of season 2 was fine. I like kind of the direction of having these other girls kind of start to question things within the facility, but Carr just said he had nothing to say about it, and he said you just do it on your own if you want to do it, and I'm like, well, I'm down for talking about it, but I don't really. It's not that exciting that I can sit and discuss it in depth for 20-30 minutes per episode. I feel like if I tried to talk about it on my own, I'd be like talking for less than 10 minutes.
You need to get a soundboard full of Connor just saying, "Yeah, that's right," or "No, I disagrees," and stuff like that, and play them every time you make a point. Fake like there's a conversation going on.
Oh, I'd have to get him saying it's a bit shit, and
I'm sure that he's been saying it throughout all the episodes. Just go track him down. You have how many videos on your channel? I'm sure at some point he said, "It's a bit shit, isn't it?"
Oh, we have way over 1,000 at this point. Might even be more.
I mean, I'm subscribed to the comics channel, and you put out like what, 2, 3 just today?
Actually, more than that today because I forgot to put any out yesterday, so I've been playing catch up. So I put out 5 today.
Oh, jeez. Guess I just haven't been checking in.
Which is totally fine. That's what it is. Da, 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 da.
It's never really a good sign, is it, Rude Boy? First episode is always supposed to be the hook that really gets you in.
Do you think he doesn't like being corrected, and that's why he just gives me a stock answer? I think that's what it is.
When I was messing around with that Doomsday Clock Supercut, which I am still working on, but God knows it takes energy and effort to start it up. There's a point, like, I don't even know, 10 issues in, where you make the point that I think Connor makes the point that like he's never rated it beneath like a 8 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you tell me like, oh well, I know David's going to be doing this supercut, so right now he'll be playing the part where you gave it under an 8. He never does, mind you. So what I've been thinking of doing is going out to a different episode where he like rates Red Hood and just taking the audio from that and being like, that's a 4.
Yeah, you should.
Just seamlessly splicing it right in there of, oh man, Doomsday Clock, like number 7, the whole story of Manhattan, fantastic. It's about a 3.5. I'm gonna give it.
I think that's a winning plan. Any editing that makes Connor look foolish is fully endorsed by myself, Fuzz TV as a whole, and
the views of this stream do not reflect Mount Fuzz or any of its employees unless they're bad mouthing Connor, in which case.
Yeah. I'm gonna go pee, so I'll be back in a second. And
do I hold down the fort?
I don't know. I'm tempted to mute you as well, just in case you try any shenanigans.
I mean, I've only got a little bit of communist propaganda to share.
Like, I'm going to put it on stream start, and I'm going to mute both of us. Go and get a snack, guys, or have a pee or something. Otherwise, Elsa, have a good night.
Night, Elsa.
For the rest of you, I'll be back in a second. And so will David. Back. I don't know if David left and went somewhere. He's not made a noise. Oh, it sounds like he's back.
Yes, hi. Hello. Sorry.
That's all right. I mean, you should be allowed to go to the bathroom too, or whatever you were doing.
I was trying to eat some of that cold pizza I had, but I had to reheat it.
Uh-huh. I've given it up, but pizza did reheat very well.
Mm. It's strange in that some pizza is perfectly fine in the microwave, and other places it's just nah. It just something goes wrong in the crust.
And if you eat the crust, that's a problem, which I never really did. But
I didn't eat the crust as a kid, and then I realized, wait, all the pizza's gone, and I'm still hungry. So then I started eating the crust. Oh, look at it, you rude boy with all your money and your toaster ovens.
it takes too long, rude boy. I'm too lazy for that.
Society didn't enter the space age just so we could ignore the microwave. It's God's gift to man. Fletcher, I'm fine with cold pizza, like, in general, but there's a difference between cold and, like, frozen, like, to the point where it's just not comfortable in my mouth. Plus, if it went from, like, straight out of the oven all the way down to cold, usually at that point, the pizza's a little bit damp, and that's just... Ugh.
Yeah, 5 minutes is too long. I want my pizza in 60 seconds. Or I did.
Yeah, 60 is too long for me. I'm like, my microwave gets it done in 30 seconds flat.
It depends how much I'm putting in.
I just go one slice at a time. I don't bother trying to do the whole thing at once.
Well, it's like, yeah, no wonder you could do it in 30 seconds. I'd put in like half the pizza that's left. So what you do is you separate the slice and then you sort of alternate them so that they can fit in a plate easily. So you can get like 5 slices that are all sort of like teeth. They all sort of go together.
All right. Yeah, I'm not sure my microwave is big enough to hold that. I could maybe get 3, but I already know 30 seconds handles one fine, so I just do that. I do, rude boy. I have. Whenever I get fries, like I go to Five Guys and they just bomb you with fries. I have, if I need to reheat those, I have used the oven because the microwave does not handle fries right. Or in your country, I guess you'd say chips.
Not from Five Guys. It's probably still fries.
I don't know the difference then.
Fries are thin, so McDonald's have fries.
Gotcha. Yeah, it is fries then.
I believe what we call chips, you would call steak fries or something like that.
Oh, those. Okay, that makes more sense of why they're chips then.
Yeah, not potato wedges though. That's another section entirely.
Not enough places, like fast food wise, sell curly fries.
How much do I have to donate to get you to take the every name every country quiz?
I got it. It's right here if you want it.
I don't know. I mean, I gave a Jackbox cost 20, so 20, Fletcher? Is that fair? I don't know.
Oh god, it's not even like multiple choice. It's like you have to type them in.
That said, it's like there's humiliation on this. Maybe I should add a humiliation charge. When you realise how bad at geography I am and how I can't spell certain places, that maybe is worth extra.
Rude boy, I hear your credentials. I understand, but I reject them.
Hey, rude boy, I'm going to now. Admittedly, I've given up pizza because I gave up cheese, but I'm going to say something that'll shock you. I kind of like soft pizza out of the microwave. I don't necessarily want it to be like new fresh pizza. I like both phases of the pizza.
See, here's my problem. I
Yeah.
agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But I always think of it. I get supreme pizza with like everything on it. Pepperoni, fine reheated. Cheese, fine reheated. It's the vegetables. The vegetables are the biggest issue.
Well, what? Just don't get vegetables in your pizza then.
Yeah, understandable. But like during the quarantine, I used to only get cheese pizza, like nothing else, just cheese pizza. But during the quarantine, everyone was buying all the frozen foods, and all that were left were supreme pizzas. So I learned to love them, and now that's what I get. But there is no in between here.
I was just like an abuse victim saying that he learned to love his abusive pizza husband.
It's not that. It's just it loves me deep down.
You counter offer.
I will match any amount you donate. I will match that.
Oh, I was going to counter offer his offer, but if you're going to match, then I won't argue. I'll keep my mouth shut.
You got to donate first though, because I'm not putting up before you.
Yeah. Although I've been doing better with veggies and stuff. I got a sub today, and I loaded it with stuff that I never used to. Right? See, when I got a sub like years ago, I would get a meat, cheese, and sauce, and that was it. Now I've given up the cheese, and now I'll get lettuce, I'll get onion, I'll get the chili flakes. I got peppers today, which was a sort of a new thing that I tried, and I quite liked it. So whole pizza just for me.
The only sub that I ever get is the meatball marinara at Subway.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the only sub place around me, and I get some cheese on there, so it is just sauce, meat, and cheese. But I used to get peppers on there, like spicy peppers. Until I don't know what happened. I don't know. Maybe they were sitting at like the bottom of the thing and just soaked up all the juices from everything else. But there was one sub where I could not eat it. It was too spicy. Like it just destroyed my mouth every time I took a bite. It was a 12-inch sub. I ate 6 inches of it. And I was like, I can't do the other half, man. I'm in pain. This sucks. So that's my story. Feel free to subscribe to my TED Talk. It's at youtube.com/cool stories by David.
Yeah, I like the meatball sub, but because I've given up cheese, it feels
my area of
less.
expertise. That's why I podcast.
Thanks, Fletcher. Even those nefarious intentions behind it.
All right, hold on. Let me get the goddamn thing. Throw away my money.
So Firefly. And no, I've been too busy playing deck games and not paying attention to you.
I'm gonna have to watch that stream back just
more
to see
more Subway talk. Yeah, I had one today, Sunday, which is why. But yes, my sandwiches have gotten notably more interesting, and that's arguably healthier because I've been trying to experiment with more salads and veggie things.
I know their whole motto is eat fresh, but I don't believe for a second that anything from Subway is actually healthy.
I mean, it's all relative.
Yeah, fair. Better than McDonald's.
Yeah, exactly. Like I can't believe if you get just bread and salad from Subway, like if you don't get any meat at all, I can't imagine that is like that bad. Maybe a little bit.
Words are not my area of expertise.
Oh, thanks,
That's
David.
why I podcast.
I don't know what Jersey Mix says. We don't have Jersey Mix. We don't have these options, Red Boy. We have one Subway or one sub sandwich chain, and it's Subway. We have no other options.
No Quiznos?
Nope.
It's the only one I could think would be even possibly multinational.
Is Quiznos still like build yourself? You still get to pick everything, or is it like set like sandwiches they have?
I don't go to Quiznos. Got me.
I am far too fussy with what they put in there because anywhere that builds their own sandwiches, they always put in mayo, and I want to shove it in their face and tell them to piss off. All right, okay. I guess I'm doing this stupid quiz.
All right. I'll put in the link.
So is this just
There you go. At least I think this is the one that he wants me to do. It's the top one on Name Every Country.
countries of the world. Start quiz.
And yes, Fletcher, it was 100% so I didn't get killed by the boss.
David's too cutting it. Did David get too destroyed by that card game? He had to get some victory elsewhere.
Gotta win somewhere.
Yeah. Well, what I do like about Subway is that I get to just like pick everything. Like it's like, and it's not like it's an inconvenience because every sandwich is built that way. So one of the things I hate about substituting things is that I feel like there's like a, not every employee will like have an attitude, but there's always like a, I have to do something specific that's unique to you.
The roll in the eyes as you say more spinach. Ugh.
Yeah. Okay.
So you got 15 minutes once you click start.
Okay,
and
so
you just type it into a text box and see how many you get.
Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Am I supposed to show us on the screen?
I would imagine.
I feel like I'm probably.
Otherwise, you're just going to be like, "Oh, I got 200 countries right," despite there being 197 to pick from.
Yeah. Let me. Why is Rude Boy helping me? Or is he helping me? Is he trying to throw me off the scent? Alright, let me figure out how I'm sharing this. Actually, if I go to tiers, in theory, it should just be nicely set up.
Yeah, it's a web page.
Aha! Oh, on. Oh my god. Over there. Okay, so a little bit cut off at the bottom, but that's fine. Alright.
See, I feel like if I were to take this, I'd fail horribly. I expect you to at least get a fair portion of Europe.
Okay. Alright, here we go then. I assume everything looks fine on the on the screen. I can take off studio mode now. Okay. Alright, I'll move that over there. Alright, starting quiz. Here we go. Okay. I don't think it like that popping up stuff that I've typed before. That might be a little bit dangerous.
We don't see that on screen.
Oh, do you not?
I don't think so.
You didn't see pop up saying United Kingdom, like find addresses or whatever?
No, not down there, no.
Oh, okay.
It didn't show that. You're good.
Okay, good. It didn't, you're right, I'm looking at it now. I just put in United States, that was enough. Okay, fair enough. Alright, Canada. So I have to press enter, it's just counting as soon as I finish typing it. Alright.
Oh, that's good.
That's nice.
Alright. Right, though.
Mexico. I have to worry about capitals though, it's just accepting anything. Okay. Brazil. Argentina. Peru. I have to go over to Europe and come back on. Iceland.
Chat, why are you helping him? Stop.
Yeah.
If he forgets one, he forgets one.
Wait, Greenland? Why is Greenland not counting? I just spelled Greenland.
Is Greenland a part of like Norway or something technically?
No,
it's a territory?
No, I don't think so. I mean, Norway, Sweden, Finland.
I'll look at the comments on it or see if anyone says anything about Greenland.
Russia, France, Spain, Germany, Italy, Denmark, Holland. There we go. Ukraine.
Greenland is not a country. The Dutch own it. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the color done. You're right. Okay, very good. Did I get Peru? I did get Peru.
Stop. If he forgets, he forgets.
I know.
I need him to lose something today. God damn it!
Chile's a good one, actually. I may not have thought of that. Oh, Ireland, of course. There you go. Austria. Egypt. Let me do some of the obvious Asian places first.
So looking at the timer, you are not on pace to even if you got all of them like in your head lined up, you wouldn't be on pace to finish.
I'm not. I was never expecting to finish in 15 minutes. I'll accept. I expect to run out of stuff to put in before the timer runs. Quite frankly.
You're gonna hit the sub-Saharan, and you're like, "Well, here we go."
I've got the right country. I don't know how to spell it.
Oh, yeah.
Ass. Got it. What? There you go. Oh yeah, it's because there's actually the shorter word's also a country. That's right.
Rude boy, you're just. Why don't you take the quiz and boast your knowledge? Because this is just giving it to Pete. Oh.
That?
I believe it's A-H. Or, no, sorry, H-A.
Yeah. There you go. Oh. Yes! Spelled it right. Okay. Right. Oh, I'm actually, do you know what I'm really annoyed about? I'm a little bit annoyed about the edge of Spain there. I'm not sure what that little one is. Okay. Oh. That's nice about Indonesia.
Maybe it has some extra stuff just so it's like, if we know you know what you're talking about,
yeah,
it adds in like extra spelling stuff.
I don't know how to spell Indonesia. Oh well.
Like, you could probably type in United States or USA and it would probably accept both.
Probably, yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Can I zoom into this to see? No, I can't.
Aruba, Jamaica.
Oh, yeah.
Bahama, Key Largo, Montego, Kokomo.
Oh, that's because of typos. There you go. Nice red boy. Honduras. I would never have gotten that one.
I was gonna say, stop looking at chat. I'll look at chat. I'll deal with them. You don't get to get all these extra answers. Jesus. I could just use my mod power to start deleting answers.
Okay. Okay, what have I not done? Obviously, there's a lot of Africa that I've not done.
I mean, if you scroll down, you can see it in alphabetical order, like where your gaps are.
True. Trinidad and Tobago. Never getting that.
Rude boy. Shut up.
Eastern Europe's a bit blank here. Hold on. Bulgaria. There we go.
Transylvania one? Is that an actual country?
I don't actually know. Transylvania. No. Yeah, I don't think it's real. Worth a try. Romania, there you go, thanks.
So you got a couple still in Europe. Most of Asia is taken care of, barring the
Romania.
Central Asia. Transylvania is in Romania. Gotcha.
Hold on, shut up. I need to think.
I know I'm delayed, but you're about halfway done on time.
I don't care about the time. I'm never going to. How's there this many countries in Oceania? Is there balls? There's like three. There's Australia. There's Australia, New Zealand, and then whatever that little one is above it.
Rude boy, I'm giving you a warning right now. I will time you out, man. I have that ability. I will do it.
I don't know what chat is. Oh, I accepted Trinidad. Okay. Okay, I guess it just counted for the one.
Africa's looking sparse.
As
is South Asia.
Do you know the funny thing is that I feel like if I actually, when I look at a map and sort of look at the names, I recognize them all. It's not like they're all alien to me, but I'm just, they're hard to remember.
It's the difference of trying to remember a word in a conversation and then knowing what a word means when you're reading a book.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you the win if you can get to 83. So, no, sorry, 88. So half of them. No, sorry, that's 98. What the? I'm not good at math, apparently. Like, obviously, you got all the big countries, so it looks like you're more than halfway done. But clearly, there are many more tiny countries than there are big ones.
Landmass is more important. I've won, I think.
I've conquered more land, therefore I am victorious. He who controls Antarctica controls the world. Okay, here's a little hint, Pete. Off the coast of Africa, there's a DreamWorks series of movies. 3 movies.
Oh, right. Someone said that in chat a while ago. I just didn't. There you go.
That's right, Shrek.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Thanks.
Listen to Rude Boy now.
I'm trying to think of where certain movies are set. Hold on. Yeah, Nepal, yes. This is probably below average of someone who clicks on this quiz, but above average for the average Joe.
Yeah.
Would be my guess, but...
I mean, you're definitely well above the average American. I'll give you that much. You're above 1.
Jamaica counts as North America. Interesting. I did not know that. In fact, there's a lot of things that count as North America I never would have considered.
Yeah, I always consider North America the 3. Canada, US, Mexico. And outside of that, it's just kind of like, well, then there's Central America.
I just got Cuba. I haven't thought Cuba yet. Puerto Rico still counts, right?
That's a place in America, but you're welcome to type it, just see if it is.
Oh.
I think that's like a territory. It's Puerto, P-U.
Yeah, okay. That was a shot.
Think of who was responsible for 14 of the 21 hijackers in 9/11. That should narrow it down.
Clearly, I'm not familiar how they divvy up. I've said some countries in that genre. Clearly, I'm missing one, and I'm not sure which one I'm missing. It's Rico, not Rika. Oh, there you go.
If you mash the keyboard and then press the Q key, you got like a 90% chance of getting a Middle Eastern country right.
Very good. Uzbekistan. Yes.
Bravo.
Eastern Europe's bothering me though, because I definitely know more Eastern European countries, and I just can't think of them. I'm not going to lie, David talking in my ear is not helping this. Every time I start to try and think about something, you start talking, and I can't focus on what I'm doing.
It gets quiet. I get scared. Kondak.
Shut up. DC Comics countries don't count, although they should. Oh, it said Greece shit. There you go.
The last name of the most famous basketball player of all time.
Oh, thank you.
Bird?
I only know like 2 basketball players.
I know Larry Bird.
I don't know who Larry Bird is, but I'm familiar with Michael Jordan and Shaquille O'Neal. That's what I'm familiar with.
Famous country of O'Neal.
Yes. I wrote Jordan, for the record.
Is there a country of Georgia? Not a thing.
I don't think so, but
I just remember like 5-10 years ago on the news, there was all this stuff about tanks in Georgia. My dad was America.
Oh, Turkey. I hadn't said Turkey yet. I know there's a bunch of Eastern European that are just slipping my mind. Oh, Czechoslovakia. I've not done them yet.
Good luck spelling that.
Oh, come on.
Is it still Czechoslovakia? Because I remember that at one point it was the Czech Republic. Did maybe they change it?
Also, I don't know Poland yet, so I'll do that first. But
Georgia was part of all those countries. Yeah. See?
Czech Republic. Let's try that. That's easier to type. Anyway. Yes.
Counting down to the wire. Can we get any more?
Yeah, Czech Republic. Yeah, we got it. From raw memory, this is the best I can do.
All right. Well, let's see it fill in, and then what sort of crazy things you missed?
30%. That beats or equals 24.2 of test takers. Again, I feel like people who click on this test are the sort of people who are going to do better than it than your average person. So yep. I'm not too upset about that. Saudi Arabia. I never said that.
Look at all the. There's all the Oceanic countries on that map. All that
Fiji.
red on the right.
Fiji.
Oceanic.
Yeah, I would have got most of those. Honestly, Fiji is the only one out of those ones in red, out of Oceania, that I probably would have ever had a hope of getting. The rest
they
of them
better have allowed you to type in just Micronesia, because if they expected you to remember Federated States of Micronesia.
I got Japan.
Did you not? Doesn't that count it?
I did get Japan. I don't know, Rude Boy saying Japan for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
Croatia, Belgium. Oh, Belgium, yeah.
Rude Boy's just naming his own stuff over there.
I thought I got Hungary. I must have typoed it. Luxembourg. I definitely should have got. Portugal, I should have got. Serbia, I should have got. Switzerland. Yeah. Now, Vatican City, I'll admit that I probably just never considered that a country, although technically it is.
Oh, man.
There's a Georgia. A lot of this, though. Oh, Pakistan I should have got. Philippines I should have got. Saudi Arabia I should have got. Sri Lanka probably should have got. Africa. Ethiopia I should have got. Ghana I should have got. Possibly Guinea, although I feel like I'd probably struggle to spell that. Libya I should have got. Morocco I should have got. Sudan.
So here's the question: whether or not you can link half of these ones you missed into a movie, like just have a movie.
Oh well,
like Libya, I'd easily do Back to the Future.
Yeah, Libyans. Rwanda, yeah, I should have got Rwanda. The ones I didn't get, that's difficult. I ever said Iraq? What? Do you know what? I must have put in Iran and thought I'd done both of them. Oh well, I'm not too fussed. I would love to know if there's like a sort of stat for just like take out all the ones that no one gets, and then see how well you do compared to for like, take out all the ones that less than, I don't know, 50% actually get.
I'd imagine it's probably the same sort of scale as like the landmass stuff, where as soon as you get down to smaller and smaller countries, more and more people forget them.
Oh, I got some stats here. Only 97% get the United States. What? How?
Okay.
How?
Maybe it doesn't accept USA, and they just don't know that the actual name is United States.
Right. Some of these ones I stole from chat. Uzbekistan was all me though, so I'm proud of that one. That one's quite low in the success rate.
Bravo.
Yeah. The ones that I didn't get that I should have got are the ones that are mostly at the top of this. Like I should have got Portugal, Iraq, Switzerland, Pakistan, Mongolia, probably, yeah, Saudi Arabia, Belgium, Colombia I should have got, Thailand I should have got. I thought I actually did Thailand, to be honest. I would probably not have gotten the Democratic Republic of the Congo. I would not have thought of that.
From what I read in the comments, apparently you could just type in the word Congo and it would appear.
Okay. So I might have got that then. Okay. Well, it's 2 Congos though. What is it?
Yeah, both of them would appear.
Philippines. I think once you get to about here-ish, from then on down, not a chance. Like this bottom, like 50 or whatever, maybe even 70. Never going to happen. It was never going to happen.
Yeah, there are a couple in there I think I would get, but it also comes down to just if I'm on a timer, I'm going to type out the ones that like I'm sure of first.
Yeah. Oh well.
Worth $20?
Sure, yeah, I didn't mean doing that for $20. Yeah, sure. I'll get on board with it. All right, cool. Back to me. Yep, yeah, can close this now. Very nice. And I love that I got Kazakhstan. I wasn't convinced that I could spell it, but
I'm just gonna track myself just offhanded here.
Oh, pardon me.
USA does show up, so I don't know how those people manage to miss.
I did get Uzbekistan. Yes, that's one of the stands that I got. Pardon me. Becky Stan. Somehow Fletcher's developed a serious stutter in text form, and I
Becky Stan. It almost sounds like a song, but I just don't know.
I did not get Estonia, no. That's one of those borderline ones that I could have like thought of, but given more time, possibly. Oh, a presidential candidate called it that? Well, that's funny.
Beckett, Stan. What?
What's up?
I was trying the thing out, and I thought Siberia was one, but I guess not. So when I kept typing, it didn't erase.
Well, that's a shame.
So what is that one then?
So I will be streaming. Yeah, Siberia is a place in Russia. Yeah, that's a good point, Red Boy. Yeah, there you go. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be playing Ghost of Tsushima tomorrow night because it should unlock at midnight my time, which means which is always before I start streaming anyway. So,
question is it going to have a massive day one batch?
Well, it's already downloaded, so I mean, my internet downloads stuff pretty quickly, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
A massive day one patch to me is like, whatever. I'll go and make a sandwich. It'll be ready.
I mean, I'm just worried about like server loads if everyone's getting it once. Sweden.
Do. You know
what I was thinking of today? I think this might be the longest period of time since like 2010, maybe, that we haven't had an MCU movie.
Definitely is, yeah. Because we skipped 2010, so the gap from Incredible Hulk to Iron Man 2 has to be the longest gap.
Yep.
Which would be like June or July from 2008 to Iron Man 2 in 2010, which would have, I think was May. So just under 2 years is the longest gap.
And then it was Far From Home, right?
Far From Home was like July last year.
So Incredible Hulk was June 13th, 2008 to May 7th, 2010 for Iron Man 2. So that was just under 2 years.
Yeah, so that's 23 months. So if Black Widow doesn't come out
by June of 2021.
Yes.
And even then it has to I don't know if I would you count a home release in that? Would you count a
I think, given that it was made as a major MCU movie, I would still count it.
All right.
I can't blame them for the world changing so much that they eventually just have to cave and put it out some way. Yeah, it's interesting.
It just struck me because I was seeing so many videos being suggested of like, things you missed in Endgame and blah blah blah, and I was like, it seems like so long ago.
Is Guardians already filmed? Not even close, Rude Boy, because he's doing a Suicide Squad movie first. Guardians is not even close to shooting yet. Never mind, already been filmed. Guardians is not coming till like 2023 at the earliest.
I know there's absolutely no way that he would. Well, then again, depending on how long this is put on hold, who knows? But I kind of wish that they would just drop everybody from the original Suicide Squad, except maybe Margot Robbie, and just do the Tom Taylor story as it comes out.
Sure. Too late for that, I think, but still.
Yeah, definitely. But it's like far more interesting than any other Suicide Squad story that's been written already.
Yeah, that's fair. So I decided what I was going to do about Horizon, actually, because I'd been tempted to like buy it on PC when it came out, which is noticeably despite that, even if I ignored the fact that I already have it on PS4, it's like almost triple the price of buying it on PS4, even when it's not on sale.
Jeez.
So that's, it's hard to justify, even though it would be better on PC. I think what I'll do instead is that I'll just wait until I actually have a PS5 and play it with the enhancements. Even if there's no specific PS5 enhancements, it will have the PS4 Pro enhancements at the very least. So I'll just do that to save money.
Yeah, makes sense.
Plus, it means I don't have to squeeze it in, because I feel like trying to squeeze that in right after Ghost of Tsushima is going to actually be kind of tough, because they're both like open world games. I think I'd probably get really annoyed at Horizon really quickly if I tried to play it right after Tsushima.
Mm-hmm.
So I will instead just go back to finishing whatever I'm currently on before whatever else comes out afterwards. But the next game after that's probably going to be Tony Hawk's, but unless something else pops up in August that I've not thought of, but I don't think so.
And then in October of 2021, we'll finally wrap up Final Fantasy.
No, I mean, hopefully after Tsushima, there'll be a good month and a half. Well, it depends how long I take to finish it, I suppose, but it should be at least a good month where there's Final Fantasy and Deus Ex Mankind Divided time to finish up. Yeah. at this point, like, because I don't need to play Horizon before the PS5 comes out. I just have to play it before the second one comes out, and I may as well just save money and play the one I already have with some benefits when I have a PS5. So I'll just do that later. It dawned on me that like how similar some of it's going to play after like Ghost of Tsushima, and it might even suffer a little bit because Tsushima's the newer game, so Tsushima's a bit prettier. Tsushima, so I think some time between them is probably a good idea.
Makes sense.
So that's what we do. Plus, it saves me like 40 quid, so that's also good. What I would like to play before the PS5 comes out is Uncharted Lost Legacy. So hopefully, it's not actually that expensive anyway, but hopefully it goes on sale just to make it even cheaper.
I'm looking at Guerrilla Games, the people who made the Horizon series. My God, their game catalog. You got the Horizon series, you got the Killzone series, you got the Medieval series, whatever, who cares? None of that is important. They made Frogger. That is immediately worth 10,000 just cred points for me. To be fair, not the original Frogger, but the PlayStation 1 version, which I still think is one of the better ones.
I've never played Frogger. I have no opinion.
You've never played like any Frogger?
No.
You've never played any sort of game where just a thing crosses a street while not being run over?
I don't believe so.
That was like a shaping moment of my childhood. I'm just...
Well, and look how you turned out, so I should be counting my lucky chickens.
Yeah, all right. I'll give you that. Yes, Rude Boy. Frogger. Also a couple other ones. Little Big Planet. Beast Wars Transformers.
Oh, hot.
24 the game.
Matt's read Nightwing and is basically giving me the advice not to read it, so I'm okay with that.
Uh-oh. Does he not know he's dick yet?
I would assume not, given that response.
Actually, you know what? It's sitting on a table like 20 feet away. I'm just gonna grab it real quick and take a look.
Pardon me. Stranger Things characters definitely played Frogger. Yeah, they probably did. But given a much more limited choice back then. David's younger than me. He should be.
Oof. Were you saying something as I left? I thought I heard something.
Not at all. Oh man, Far Cry 5 is dirt cheap right now. But at this point, I'm like, I'll just not play 1 and then play 6, because 6 will be newer and fancier. I don't know. I have too much to play anyway, it's fine.
You remember how I told you, straight up, you're the villain, Hellrisen number 3, that I'm just not a fan of Punchline?
Yeah.
There's a lot of Punchline. There's a lot of Punchline. You know what it is? I bet that Snyder, Tiny, and they came up to the heads and they were like, "Hey, so we may have went overboard on Batman Who Laughs and just stuck him in too many places. So when Death Metal rolls around, we're gonna kind of get rid of him as he currently stands." And they were like, "Okay, but we still need something we could sell. Tiny, what you got?" And he's like, "Well, I've been kicking around this new Harley Quinn idea, and here it is." And they're going to put it in all the places where Batman Who Laughs previously went. And then some.
I can tell you're hurting.
I just don't like... She cost me $30, man.
Oh, dear. All right.
She cost me $30 for a book that I haven't even finished reading. I honestly just relied on you guys because I didn't. As soon as I got I was waiting on Hellrisen 3 before I read 4, but then by the time I got to it, I was like, I don't even remember what happened. So I just relied on you guys' recap of Hellrisen, so I knew what was going on in the universe.
Okay. So, interested to tell you about this game is that basically the bridge doesn't necessarily have to stay standing till the end. As long as the last vehicle to move gets to its destination, it counts.
Yes. Makes sense.
Which has only been relevant in one of my things, but still, I was surprised that it counted as a success. I was like, well, I mean, technically, they never said that it has to still be standing for any more people to come by, so it's not.
I've seen some great designs of ramps that fall apart to let other cars get by. So,
so it's not the most super economical thing in the world. I don't know why they want to build it this way. So I did have to learn how hydraulics worked, at least to a point, to complete one of the levels, so I have a better understanding. So what this means is that I have to actually have them stop in these stars, I think, or at least have a flat surface so they can stop, and then go back up to here for this one. So
you're getting right across the water level.
Yeah. I assume that's what that meant. Maybe I should go back and see what that first message said. Right. So, cool. So we have 2 bits of steel. Deciding where to put these strategically is obviously very important. I mean, is it as simple as this? Let's put my allowance on pogs.
I may be wrong,
Uh-huh.
but I get the feeling that asphalt doesn't float.
Uh-huh.
So I'm thinking that you might lose a piece or two there in the middle.
I mean, you might be right. I can't deny that. Hold on, someone's tweeting me. Or responding to something, or... Okay. Alright. You may be right. Let's see what happens just with this without any supports. Yeah, it just falls.
Okay, so I'm not going to give you any hints, but the thing I'm looking at in terms of a person who beat it, you only have to just like barely skim the top of the stars. You don't got to pass through dead center. So gives you a little bit of leeway.
All right. Okay. In that case, what we'll do is take away that, and then I guess we'll can I like? I can't do all of it at once. It's annoying. All right. Well.
Also, they don't stop at the stars; they just keep going.
But they have to go through it, presumably.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. Let's start again. Then let's start again. So. Right. Okay. Not completely even, but it'll do. Okay. Nice little relaxing game just to wind down on it. Feels like a wise move to me, but we'll see. Actually, can I even do that? Like, will the wood going in the water affect the performance of the wood?
I doubt it.
I mean, we'll try.
I don't think there's like an absorption meter.
Oh, let's see how this does. Oh! Alright, so the ramp isn't.
Just a bit too much weight.
Interesting. Interesting.
Maybe if you took that first yellow joint from the left and dropped the wood just straight down, maybe slightly to the right, and then that would allow you to connect more triangles together to make that stronger.
All the way there. Does make me wonder if I've put these steel bars in the wrong place.
Hmm.
I don't know if that's right either, admittedly, but still. Alright, done. Maybe we just want the metal on these ones to support the middle of the.
I mean, I'm watching, but I'm a full 10 seconds behind. So you say these ones, I don't know what we're talking about.
Alright, that sounds.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, in fact. That's not going to get to there, but. Alright, let's try that. See if that. Interesting, huh? Let's watch that in slow motion. So, there's already a weight issue. I wonder if I just need to put some supports above as well, because there's a lot more budget left.
Yeah, just have a little bit, like 2 or 3 of those triangles connecting on each side.
So just either side, just like this. Alright, let's try that. We're still under budget. Okay.
Maybe use that circle tracing tool thing you had before, just to make the ramp a bit more smoothed out.
I don't
I
know.
don't know, but it seems like once he hits the first joint is where it like snaps. So maybe it's when he has to suddenly, like it's when he jostles it.
I'll be honest. I am debating if the wood should be underneath it. It might be affecting it.
Yeah, I mean, it is more weight pulling it down.
Let's see how this does.
Pretty sure those triangles are up to code. That seems very well measured out.
Damn it!
Because yeah, his rear wheels just leave. Like they just pop up for half a second. So maybe he's coming at it too steep or too fast or something.
Okay. Oh. Oh. It's not super strong there at the edge. Yeah, 77. I mean, it counts, so we'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Takes it. Alright, so I'll just go through checkpoints where you can collect a flag, regular checkpoint. A stop checkpoint will make the vehicle stop, right? A reverse checkpoint will make the vehicle stop and then reverse its direction when it starts up again. Okay. Worth reading that again. There and back again. So we have 2 ice cream trucks by the look of it. We got hydraulics in this. What's this thing? I don't know what that was. We have 2 hydraulics. Oh man, this one's getting complicated. And one of them has to go back. Oh baby, this is hard mode. Okay, right.
I think this is going to have to be an actual drawbridge. You can't
Yes.
like goof around with it.
Yes. Now, one of the things that I tried once is that if you do two hydraulics just going straight up, it'll just tip over when it goes full height. Because there's a temptation to just do this. I don't know if this will actually show us moving, because it might hold on. Right. Oh, 2's what's going up. 1's what's going up in that side. Okay. Nah, okay, it's not going to go up until after. Alright, I need to provide supports first to then. Simple little thing. Also ropes, interesting.
Also, where is this going to snap at? So the whole center part would just raise up, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I don't actually think it'll go high enough, admittedly, but so I guess this is where we need the ropes, I suppose. We have no metal though to build like a steel beam to attach them to, so I guess we just.
I guess they're thinking that the supports aren't the problem. The problem is getting everything moved out of the way.
Oh, we
in
do.
the right
Yeah, we have these big points up here though. I've never had ones up here like this before though.
Oh yeah.
Let's do that. Maybe? I don't know. First things first, let's do. Let's do that. Okay, that's 2. That's 1, okay. Okay, so they're all. Oh. No. Go. Away. What's this? What's that? Yes, thank you. Oh, and yeah, obviously I need. Well, I can't really connect this one to that one because that's going to move.
Mm.
Do I have 11,000 in the budget? Jesus. I mean, we'll see. I'm not feeling it, but we'll see. I mean,
And
it's stable for them to move across.
Going back. Yeah, going back is the. I think that there was a computer error somewhere along the way.
Oh, the vote still comes in. Just to mess up my day. That's pretty
just let it keep going. Let's see him back off the edge of the cliff.
Alright, clearly the whole idea there is completely barked. Yeah, so I've got two hydraulic thingamajigs. Oops. I mean that. Okay, so clearly I want it to. The problem is though is that just one hydraulic from like say here.
Could you use just one hydraulic, not pointing straight up, but pointing at like, I don't know, maybe either the second or third joint point, and
like
then
this?
Yeah, and then pulling it back up, like having it pull back. Or maybe it's pushing even. I don't know whether it's contracting or pushing would be what sends it outwards. But would that lift it up and curve it out of the way of the boat?
Not in this one, Fletcher, because in this one of the cars has to go back afterwards as well.
Mm.
How that sound? How that sound? Right, I think this side has to just go straight up.
Okay.
But what you're saying is that we could have one retract this down or something.
I was just saying, if you imagine like a door, like just have the hinge on one side and then allow it to just open upwards so that the boat can get up and out, and then close the door again. Like a reverse trapdoor where it opens upwards instead of downwards.
Yeah, but the hydraulics would then be going across the boat.
Not if you pulled them up like at a full 90-degree angle. I don't know how strong the
Yeah, you can't go that far.
hydraulics.
Yeah,
You can? Okay.
You can't go that far with it, yeah. So well, it's good to know. I mean, the simple wood that we did for, I mean, it has to go above. We can't have the wood going underneath because it would just hit the boat.
Right.
So it's good to know this is strong enough to actually hold the weight of the car. So we don't have to worry about that too much. Okay, you connect the hydraulics to the towers and have 2 ramps in the middle that open outward.
Hmm.
Ah, I don't know if I can connect to the. I don't think I can go that far.
You could just pull up the whole of the side, though. Yeah.
Nah, they'd break apart though. The hydraulics don't work quite like that. But I feel like the idea of having 2 separate ones, so it draws in the middle. I don't know. Like, the problem is that you can only make it separate at the point where your hydraulics going through, right? So if I, unless I could, oh no, I can do it there. Interesting. So where am I putting the hydraulics though? If I'm making it separate there.
Maybe at the top of your wooden arch, so it gives it just a little bit of a different angle. So like on the second point down into those rocks, that would give it an angle. So instead of it being pushed straight up, it would.
Like that?
No, like at the top of the arch.
That?
I'm waiting for the screen to update. Yeah, there. So that way, if you expand, it would like turn upwards.
Okay. No, that's maybe right. That's maybe right. This might actually be the perfect solution to this on.
If it doesn't destroy itself, yeah.
111 222. Yep, this is all good. This is all good. And then the ropes I think I need for support. So oh, that's actually over budget now. Maybe we'll need 1 rope on each side. Alright, let's try it. Oh, I forgot some wood, huh? I forgot. I forgot to do the. Oh, I can't do that one. Back into these 2.
Well, the boat's just supposed to shake like that.
Shut up. I'm over budget though. How do you get this under budget?
Maybe cut the ropes for now and just see what happens.
Well, I'll see what happens with the ropes. I can always do it again if.
Not too much tension at any point.
Oh. This looks good.
Yeah.
Oh. The question is, how do we shave $696 off the budget?
Maybe we could shrink down the size of the wood in each area just a little bit, just
maybe.
like shorten it, flatten it out.
Because the science here is solid, clearly.
Mm-hmm. Like it would only have to be by pixels for if you do it on every single board.
Right, yeah, stop it. Yeah. It does decrease the amount it goes though, because it goes up to 50% of whatever its distance is.
Mm. So hopefully it still clears it.
Yeah, but we're still not quite under budget though, is the thing.
Maybe we could try cutting the rope or attaching the rope to the first joint instead of the second joint just to shorten it.
I feel like physically that's incorrect. Like there's more support by doing it there, but I mean, we'll try it. I mean, if it works with this distance, then this is quite a. Let me speed this up. Add it in slow motion before you can make it epic. Oh, I just cleared it.
Cool. Can never have a bigger one.
Boom.
Cool.
I'm quite impressed with that. That was a really simple design too. So yes, go through the star, reverse, stop. Okay.
Same stuff.
Easy elevator.
You're gonna have to lift cars up, boy.
Oh God. Oh God.
So the one to the left just basically needs to ramp it over down into the bottom. The one to the right needs to go over to the left, but obviously there needs to be some actual elevator aspect to it.
Wait, hold on a second. A1 goes there, then down there. A2 goes here.
Press play, just see if they both go at the same time, or if there's a timing difference.
Same time.
Oh, jeez, that is tough.
I mean... Oh, okay. Of course it didn't. I just wanted to see if the...
Yeah. I guess, and if it worked, it was great, but that would obviously be not something set for level 15 after you just successfully made a hydraulic system.
He was a quiet man. Interesting.
So what if you just made like a sturdy ramp for A1?
What was that?
What if you just made like a sturdy ramp for A1 just to get it where it needs to go, and then a different ramp that was being held up by that top arch for A2 that then lowered onto the first A1, but left like a gap in between so that A1 could get through? You know what I mean? So just like build a normal road for A1 and then essentially a ramp for A2, but it's just like a lowering down but doesn't quite touch the road that you made for A1. So that way the first car can fit through.
What, so instead of doing what I'm supposed to do, just sort of try and cheat?
I'm not saying cheat, I'm saying find an alternative solution. I don't even know what you're supposed to do. If they're both going at the same time, I don't know how hydraulics are supposed to be timed properly.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh, they gotta stop.
Yeah, they gotta stop.
Right. That's probably when the hydraulics will go off. Gotcha.
Okay. I can do this actually. Oh wait, no. That one's just too far, but I can connect these. Yeah.
In which case, I think if they have to stop there, I think I understand how the hydraulics are supposed to work.
Right. Oh no, I can't get. Oh, that one collapsed as well.
It's close though.
Yeah, I wasn't complete garbage. All right, how's this supposed to work?
So the way that I think if they have to stop there, it's supposed to work is, so each car makes it out into the stop sign. Just imagine a road extending out from the car to the stop sign.
I won't imagine.
Then,
I'll just draw it in as you tell me. Hold on.
Okay, so it extends out to there.
All right, and then. Right.
So that's first joint, second joint. So then draw one more joint out from the bottom right, just jutting out into space.
Mm-hmm.
And then what you're supposed to do is take those separate two joints and just lower them down as they go down.
Wait, how did I do it? I've only got one hydraulic though. I'll get four. No, I've got one. I've won. Four's just a shortcut.
No idea.
Like, I'd have to do it so this tilts down and that tilts down, so it'd have to be like,
Mhm.
I don't know.
Maybe the whole thing's being held up by ropes, and you just have to hydraulic it all to the top of the rope.
Yes, rope's in play. I can do as much rope as I want.
I mean, it's a literal rope pulley system for cars. I don't trust it, but then again, I'm not driving it, so.
I don't know how. So how do I make it move that up and down though? With the one hydraulic, do I?
Can you set multiple splits for just one hydraulic?
I think so.
So I guess set the splits first, and then that would be. Oh yeah, but what do you attach to?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So 2, 1, 1, 1. There's that. Okay, so I think I've got all the joints right for it moving, but I don't know.
Hmm.
Um. Right, so clearly there's some work to do with keeping these.
Okay. What if going back to what we previously did?
Uh-huh.
What if you made from A1 on its path was just a normal downward ramp, but because by the time it's parked in the middle, if you were to make a road for A2 that stretches straight across, and then when the hydraulics activates, it lowers down to its endpoint. So it's literally just a lowering down ramp. It wouldn't, because A1 is past the point where it would be cut off, it wouldn't stop
Okay.
A1.
So
That would have, that's how you would do it with one hydraulic, I would think.
All right. That's so for number one, it's just a straight road down. I think this one has to be straight because it's. Although I'll make it shorter. All right.
I'll go flying off that hill.
Try and make it as. Okay.
And then A2 would just stretch straight across, but then the hinge would be on that left joint, and it would just be able to drop down.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I see. There's a rope play into this then. Oh, and just maybe general.
I would just think supports.
So the bottom's fine. Obviously, the top's well, it's fine as long as there's not something crashing in from the upper level.
I don't think that's gonna happen once, twice. A large bird coming to roost.
Hmm. I do that for a start. So as far as I can, oh no, maybe I can have it going from there to there. And then it would contract. Maybe.
I don't know. I feel like contracting's right, but I don't know where it would be contracting at.
1 1. Okay. I do definitely still need some rope here, so yeah, probably rope. That's one. Okay. Maybe also no harm in that. Okay.
I mean, I'd count the first car as there.
Maybe. Hold on. Let me take away these ropes. Maybe. Oh, actually no, because this is where it splits, so we don't split there. To split here instead.
Hmm.
Put that there. Move that there. So that's two. Yeah, okay. All right. It may actually be this simple. Okay. Nope. Oh, I forgot to put in the. I forgot to put in the.
The hydraulic.
Ah. Right, there we go. No, no.
Okay, so the other way.
Yes. Okay. No.
I mean, one of the positions eventually has to be right.
Is it just in the middle?
I think so.
Oh, that can't be right.
Well, except for those ropes, yeah.
I mean, somehow that counted, so you know what?
Hey, I don't see any more cars up on the top level, which means we never have to use it again.
Yeah. We won. Oh, we got a skill bust. Oh, this is just a straight thing. It's just really big. It's the biggest bridge we've ever done.
I think this is start level 2. I think that's what this is 2-1.
So we'll use the arc tool here to make this nice and even. And I'll meet it in the middle, because typically if you're going to have one that's shorter, you'd want it not right at the edge.
Christian Slater has a new movie on Prime called He Was a Quiet Man, says Rude Boy. I've never heard of it.
Nor have I. We have a $48,000 budget. We're using a lot of wood for this.
I mean, I'd imagine you have to connect it all the bottom stuff down there.
So first things first, let's do just the triangles. Which is going to be tough to actually keep consistent and be able to connect it. We're eventually going to have to. Yeah.
Missing? According to this, it says He Was a Quiet Man came out in 2007. Am I missing something here, Rude Boy? Or do you mean just new to Amazon? A disenfranchised office worker becomes a hero after saving a girl's life. Okay. Posters Christian Slater holding a stereotypical like suicide vest dynamite bomb. So I don't know where that's going.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, Root Boy, do we really hear about a lot of Christian Slater movies nowadays?
Fair point.
Oh, he was in one episode of Scooby-Doo and Guess Who as Christian Slater.
Of course.
He was the voice of Deadshot? Several times too. I was unaware.
I actually didn't know that for whatever reason.
It was Suicide Squad, Hell to Pay, and one episode of Justice League Action.
Okay.
You know, whenever I'm driving, because I live in the Bay Area in Maryland, whenever I'm driving over all the bridges around here, I always marvel at the size and yet the consistency across the bridge. Everything is pretty much uniform. And then I look at this bridge.
What are you trying to say? There's nothing wrong with this bridge. This is a work of fine art.
I'd rather my bridge be function over form. If this is high art, I'm fine with just going with corporate.
This is functional. This is super functional.
Press play. Press play right now.
I need to finish. I need to finish it first. Don't be mad.
Of course, everything's going to be functional after you finish it.
All right. Unfortunately, we have to keep making these sort of double triangles because I can't reach. All right, we'll see if this is good enough. Yeah, there's a reason why that budget's not even. I've only used half the money, so clearly.
You press play and immediately my stream buffered. It's just like, are you sure? Are you really sure you want to see it?
Shut up. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to have to do more of a proper structure here.
Like a full triangle shape going down.
Yeah.
Rude boy, there's a movie on here starring Elijah Wood called Come to Daddy, and here I thought symmetry is key in bridge building. You'd think so. I will give you this, Pete, in that the two destination heights are different. So it can't be perfectly symmetrical in every way. It has to be off somehow.
Exactly.
You're just managing to be off in every way.
Shut up. Oh, we can get to that one. Nice.
This must be a government bridge. Provided with $48,000, and they're like, "Well, I'm going to use it."
All right, so I've done a second layer essentially. Oh, yeah, I should probably make this side a bit more robust. There we go. All right, let's see how this fares now. We're getting there.
Are you? I'm pretty sure the bus is not.
Come on. We need one over the top as well. Or even just at the sides here. Especially this side, because it's the...
Where the bus is dropping down onto the road.
I like how this is simple and yet monstrous.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy about it. It's just...
Don't got to worry about hydraulics. Don't got to worry about a boat. Just got to build a bridge. Double whammy for the fact that they knew you would fail several times. So they made a school bus every single time, all those little kiddies.
The Punisher comics are great. I've never really found much appeal in the Punisher for myself, but let yourself out. I'm
more surprised. Mr. Miracle, PTSD comic. She-Hulk, PTSD comic. Punisher, no PTSD comic. He seems like he's custom built to have some level of that.
All right. Let's see how this does. Oh no! You son of a bitch.
Well, it broke in the middle when it
Yeah.
reached the right. So what happened in the middle there? Maybe add another arch over top the bridge? Just in the middle bit?
Yeah.
Have I read any Garth Ennis? I own a decent amount of Garth Ennis, but I haven't read too much. I read through. There was a book series that came out right at the beginning of Rebirth. It was probably more New 52, but it was post Rebirth one shot called Six Pack and Dog Welder Hard Traveling Heroes. I read about 3 issues of that, and it was weird, man. It was funny. Like, it had funny moments. Like, Pete, do you know what Dog Welder's powers are?
No.
He welds dogs to things. That's it.
Sounds like you're kind of.
Oh, yeah. No, fantastic.
Huh?
But, like, apparently they basically gave him, like, a Hawkman sort of origin, where he's the reincarnated line of dog welders throughout time. And there's always been a dog welder.
I don't think I actually need this up here. I think it was just that there was too many long bits down there.
Mm-hmm.
So probably try this. See if I can do it under budget.
Oh. Bob, I'll gladly read Preacher if I can, like, somehow get it on the cheap. Like, I own the entirety of Walking Dead now because of one of those Humble bundles. So if I could, oh, hey, there you go.
I want to do it under budget though. I need to find a way to cut one piece of wood.
Shouldn't be that hard somewhere in here. I'd say probably somewhere to the left. Because the right is where it's getting the most stress. His Punisher run is where Daredevil chained to roof came from. Oh, okay. I know that image.
No, apparently that bit over there is essential.
Isn't there an old joke where it's how do they figure out the weight limits on on bridges? They just keep on sending heavier and heavier trucks, and as soon as it breaks, they're like, "All right, rebuild it again. We know it was 2,500."
That counts.
Yeah, still standing. Just
I don't
one
fancy
little board.
I don't fancy being the next car across there, but it counts. Right, we got
When school lets
hydraulics.
out for the end of the day, then they have some problems.
Right, so you can't. You have to do a straight road because you only have 7 pieces, right? That's how they get you.
And then definitely, yep, drawbridge.
Yeah, we have one bridge.
This level is literally just called drawbridge, so I don't think they're expecting anything too special from you.
Yeah, I'm just questioning where I'm going to put the hydraulic.
How many you got?
Just one.
I mean, if it's just one, then it would seem like it would be
Just one side going up. I won't get high enough.
Huh. Yeah.
There's one bit of steel which makes me think that. I don't know. Oh, that's sound.
The Elijah Wood movie is a Saban production. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Bob, I've been watching The Boys on Amazon. I think it's great. I don't know if I'm gonna like it as much when I'm reading it, but I enjoy the show.
Yeah, I like
There's
the show.
something darkly funny about a crime boss lady. Still a long time. Yeah. So I think obviously right off the bat you could delete that center one right where the boat is because you're gonna need to split it.
I can't split it in the center. I've only got one hydraulic. I have to put it up at one angle at one side, so it has to be.
Right.
I feel like the purpose here is going to be to. Well, I can actually go that far, can it? Alright, let's leave the steel out just now. Let me just because I'm going to assume that if I do this and do that, it's not going to be high enough, but we'll find out. Yeah, it needs more support in the middle. Alright, okay, the boat comes first now. usually the boat comes second. Alright. So I think what needs to happen here.
Are you sure you only have one?
Yes, I've only got one.
Because I'm looking.
It tells you. See,
finished it.
See, it says there how many.
It's under the bar. I can't see under the bar.
Oh right.
That's what I'm asking.
Trust me, it makes it very clear because I'm out of road pieces, for example, so I know what it says when it says 0.
Right.
I'm
looking at someone who finished it and it's got like 4.
So what am I doing here, you may ask? Well, actually no, I can't do that because when it angles up, it has to.
You can't really have anything locked down, can you?
Well, no, because what I was trying to do is to get the thing over here and have my split point be here.
Hmm.
But the thing is, though, is it means that I can't raise it that high because you can only do 50% more than what the length of it is. So.
Yeah.
Interesting. Which would suggest to me, actually, maybe the steels might go up the way. But I can't make a triangle, though, with it, is the thing. Actually, this side can be locked down, now I'm thinking about it. Because this side is not the one that's going to move.
Could you theoretically make a ramp in that make a ramp so it's already angling upwards, make the hydraulic so it pushes it just that little bit extra out of the way of the boat and then lowers back down, and then just have them ramp over to D? I don't know whether or not it would. Definitely not the intended solution, but I'm wondering if it would work.
That's sound. Okay. 2. So it has to be 2. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's because they're connected at the top, on. Right. Right. Too much weight. That steel bar can't take that.
Maybe just add some wooden supports under the bridge on the right-hand side?
No, okay, so that's it. It's going to go up.
Oh, that's the side going up.
It has to
right,
be.
It's 2. Yeah, no, I got you. Could you...
This one's weird. I feel like if I had rope, I'd be able to do this.
Yeah.
But I do not. Which... And let... See, part of what I was thinking was that if I could... I don't know. The problem is that there's no like anchor points up here, because what I was thinking is if I get the bar up, I could hydraulic it up the way rather than going from underneath.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't. That does not seem to be the thing.
You know, I'm gonna post a link in Discord here for someone who did complete. I just want you to see that they have like 4 hydraulics, and I'm just curious how where I'm making the disconnect here.
Oh, I've got unlimited hydraulics, not a limit. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
That's me being silly. Okay, so we want. So I want like the whole center raising up. Then is that what I'm wanting?
I mean, maybe you've got unlimited. You could put it to the moon.
Interesting. Well, in that case, I probably could just do something where it splits in the middle rather than here. But do I take away this one? I'd want this to be the split. Okay. And then you'd want to do... Oh, we can't quite reach that. But we could do this one. Okay, clearly that's along the right lines, though.
Tell you what, expanded 50% is still quite a bit, because that thing managed to flip over itself.
Yeah. See this again. Right, it's a little bit... It kind of needs to go there, annoyingly.
I think you could probably lower the expansion down to like 25%. And it would probably be a little bit safer. Still gonna snap.
I wonder where you put the one steel bar, though. That's what's confusing me here.
I would think that may just be bottom support. So what if you, instead of... Oh, that's not centered. What if you, instead of
I feel like
raising up...
I feel like the steel bar has to go on the side that's longer to make it... Give it some...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe even just to replace some of this wood up top. I don't know.
Well, that's what I was thinking was, what if you replace the wooden crossbars on top, like the horizontal ones, replace 1 or 2 of those with contracting hydraulics? Would that pull together the 2 sides of the road and like cause it to curl up?
Wait, I've got unlimited steel actually, so why am I not using more of it? A very good point.
It's expensive.
True. But it would be quite nice underneath for I'm just wondering if this like makes it a lot more stable.
Right. So if you also make that last bar connecting to the ground on the right-hand side, that might stop it from snapping. Because that's the only place it snapped in that whole thing.
Oh. There is more support for the weight, but it's getting there.
How do you add more support if it's all moving? Maybe you could replace one of those steel bars with, or just figure out what the exact amount of expansion you need is to get it past the boat. Because if it's not going to crack until it hits too high.
It needs to go pretty high though to let the boat in. This
Mm.
side especially needs to go, like, it has to clear this.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Um,
No spoilers, but did you read Death Metal yet?
nah, I don't read anything yet.
Okay. Oof, a little too short. Because I don't know, maybe it was a smaller page count or something, but it read really quick for me.
Hmm.
Probably just wasn't also that splash page of here's how the universe works in our new story.
Okay. Okay.
Right? Barely clips under it. So I think left side is solid, as long as it doesn't collapse under the weight of the van, which we still have yet to test.
Similar principle.
Mm-hmm. Still a good 10,000 under budget.
Hmm. That wasn't quite high enough, unfortunately.
You connected it from that other joint point on the bottom. Or raise up the... Oh, wait, but it's based off the total length, isn't it? 50%. So
yeah.
you actually need to make it longer.
I mean, I don't know if this will... Nah, it's too much weight. So what it needs is...
Could you... How long does hydraulic reach to the top of the bridge, by chance?
It does?
Can you connect it to the top of one of the arch points? That might give it the length it needs.
Hey!
There you go.
Whoa! Nice.
All right.
So yeah, basically the thing there was that it has to have the anchor point for the hydraulic, but had to be further out. It couldn't do it from the side. So
Right.
there's, and I think it needed the steel to build that. I don't think you can do that. Would it? Would have just buckled under the weight easily. Right, we got checkpoints and stuff again. Okay, don't have to stop. They just have to go through certain points. So A1 goes up and over. A2 goes down and below. We do have steel. We do have rope. We have unlimited of road and wood, but we only have 2 rope and 6 steel. That's interesting. Interesting.
I mean, my first thought is just build a ramp for A1 and pray, but obviously that's wrong.
It's wrong because it has to go up. If I'm forgetting, it has to. Alright, and then similarly, we have to sort of go down with this one. Okay, so I'm not quite so sure what the rope's for, to be honest.
I mean, they might just give you, like, we didn't need everything they gave us in the prior level, so
We are. We've solved some difficult ones, Elsa. I was quite impressed with myself on a couple of them. Right.
we misread the supplies document. Thought we had 1 hydraulic. Turned out we had 1 billion.
Yeah, I'm wondering what we can use the steel for. Just do this. No, that's about it. That's actually really bad.
I think maybe if you connect it into the ground, that would be the best option because the ground's going to support the weight a lot better than the road itself. Maybe just like a crisscross pattern. How many do you have? 2, 1?
Of steel?
Yeah.
6.
6, yeah. You just do a... Like I was thinking from the bottom where A2's flag is up into A1's road and then from...
Oh, yeah, I get the
where A1 is
crisscrossing
parked.
idea. I'm just wondering where the steel's supposed to go, though. Was my...
Well, that's what I was saying. For the steel, do that because that would be the most support.
Yeah, but
support.
I've only got 6, though. I can only cross so much.
I mean, if you put it in the middle of the road, it may provide support, but I think that you want to have it all attached to the ground because the ground's, like that's going to be the most sturdy place for the steel to be without it being just dead weight. Everything else can just use wood as a support.
Wait, what? How am I supposed to attach it to the ground but also put the steel in the middle? I can't do both.
That's what I'm saying. If you wanted to put it in the middle, you could do that, but I don't think that's a good idea. I think that having it to the ground is the better option. So just put 4 in a crisscross from each ground point, and then that leaves you with 2 left to do whatever you want with. I don't know where the support would be best used, but...
What do you mean crisscross?
So that going down to the right.
Oh, where am I putting this one? Right, I'll let you catch up.
That one, the one at the bottom, going up and to the right. If like right.
Oh, right here.
Point, yeah.
Oh, I can't overlap them though.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize.
To do a crisscross, it would take 4. I'd have to go here.
Right. I thought you could overlap. All right, my bad. Never mind.
Yeah, I can't. Well, I mean, I can do that, but this is not a connection in the middle, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think it needs to be a connection. I think that's just strong enough as steel connected to a solid point that like cannot break because the side stuff is all immutable. So.
And then for wood's sake, I think. That's very uneven. A similar thing downstairs. I will see if that works. Hey, okay.
Cool.
Turned out to be simple enough. Can't really fault it. Oh shit.
Oh Jesus, that name. Double overpass drawbridge. Christ.
I mean, I've got unlimited of everything. I've got $68,000 budget, which is honestly quite daunting. What's this thing I don't have yet? I don't know what this last thing is on this. On the bar, there's like something that we've never used before.
I don't know. I'll look up later levels, see what pops up.
So how many? So I've got a feeling the middle's supposed to have a drawbridge, but the ones at the side just go up and over. Is that?
That would make the most sense to me. If you have unlimited of everything, you theoretically could just go over everything, but.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to support it in the middle enough to actually.
Well, you got unlimited steel. Not worried about budget.
That budget's going to go up quite quickly. I don't know if I'd. I feel like this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to just go straight across. And you know what? Delete a few of those. Right. And then you want to have some sort of, parting drawbridge in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. I think I understand. I mean, honestly, it's...
I mean, we're gonna fail at least like 5 times before we get to it, so we don't need to get it first try.
let me zoom in a wee bit. Let's not go all the way across because I don't need to split it in the middle. Right, simple bridgeonomics.
I think I missed that class in high school.
Oh, I can connect that anyway. That's just enough. All right. Although we probably want another break. Let me figure out where I'm putting my hydraulics first, actually. So probably want that. We're going to want this one to split. Yeah. We don't want this whole thing to try and get lifted up. So you kind of want to...
Apparently the last thing is steel cable, which I guess is just a stronger version of rope.
Sure. Like, is this going to work though? If I didn't mean to do that. Like...
Looks solid.
I mean...
So you're pulling it down.
No, I'm not pulling it down.
It's contracting.
Expand then. Oh, maybe I should be pulling it down actually now I think about it.
I mean, either would probably work, depending on the length, if you can get it arced down far enough.
And I only have to kind of go across the whole bridge before I can... Like, I have to stabilize the whole thing before I can... Okay.
I mean, the steel, just 2 steel was enough to do that for that first half, so
yeah,
just do that again, and that's pretty much...
just go across like this. Hold on. I do have some problems here with this though.
What? Apparently you can reinforce the road itself by drawing with the material across the beam, like where the road joints points are.
Interesting. I feel like I'd have to take away that actually as well, where it's going to split. Yeah, that makes some sense.
I'll drive it across once and then see what needs to move and where.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. Is that just because I had that as a... No, it isn't. Okay, clearly there just needs to be more support in the middle. Which totally makes sense. This is also going to be my other hydraulic. Oh, assuming it can reach. I actually don't know if it can. It can, okay. This one is not going to contract. This one's going to expand. Just because of where it is in the arc.
Right.
As far as...
Yeah, I mean, you could support the whole thing between the 2 breakpoints. It wouldn't matter.
All right, so the second one actually is fine. It's too powerful, but let's try it at 12%. This one doesn't need to be a thingy joint. For some reason, I thought I had to do that as well. There, it just kind of automatically knows what it's doing there. This does have to expand though a bit, I think, just not by much. Let's try 14%. So the car's going across just fine, no issue. There you go. Just need to go up a bit further.
A little bit.
20 and 20. See if that does it. See if that does the trick. I've only used like half the money. If this works, I deserve a raise.
You can just pocket that $30,000 and call that your raise.
No!
Oof.
So close. Although that said though, I can put in this back in. Oh wait, can I? No, I don't think I can actually.
Yeah, because that'll snap when you
Yeah. That's the thingy. Okay, in that case though, we just need some more. Maybe I should just reinforce the road. Is that all I need to do? Maybe.
Either the road, or you can turn some of that wood on the left drawbridge to steel. One or the other. Because the problem was the tensioning coming down. Like it was. That's just how the hydraulics are naturally sort of snappy as they come down.
Let's try the road and see what happens.
There's your budget. No, still not even that much.
Right, reinforced. Oh, yeah, it's barely even reacting now. Right, it's this.
Can I raise up?
Right, okay. I actually think just reinforcing some of that wood with steel might be the trick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do I have to actually delete it? I think I do. Well. Okay.
Solid.
Yeah, it's barely even questioning the weight of the car now.
Nailed.
Yeah, right. Reinforcing the road with steel actually did a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's just a matter of, because you're not always going to have the amount of steel you get, so
yeah,
pick and choose.
Yeah, see, this time I've only got 2 steel. I have 4 hydraulics, which is actually quite a lot, but I only have 1 rope and only 8 pieces of road. Right, so clearly with 8 pieces of road. We're just doing that. 2 bits of steel. Because of this one, I know for a fact we're doing this. There's 1 rope, so I assume that's for helping lift up from there. The question is where the hydraulics are going. The fact that I've got 4 of them scares the absolute shit out of me.
I think that it might, you probably don't need all 4, but I think that it might be just a system of like a normal split in the middle. You can keep the right side totally fine and then just pull up the left side from the top of your
Wait, so you think I'm pulling up from the top with the hydraulics?
Pulling up from the top off the left side. Yeah, you can leave the right side because the right side's not going to be in the way at all. Like if you split right in that middle joint there, then you can just pull up from. Well, you could use one of the steel girders, like angled over the road slightly, and then use the other one to support up the right side of the road from that bottom rock, instead of all as one triangle.
Yeah, but if you just put one out, it won't stay up. It'll just fall.
I feel like it stays up a lot stronger. Like I think that when it's connected to the ground, it's really, really solid.
Really? Let's find out.
Okay. Well, what? How is it if it's held up by the hydraulic though? Like on the road itself?
What do you mean held up? What do you mean? So it's going over like this?
Like going over, yeah, to the right, and then have the hydraulic coming down, making that a triangle over the road.
Over the road.
I mean, not terribly far over the road, but enough that the hydraulic can reach.
Um.
And then I guess that would be, yeah, contract.
Uh-huh. Contract by how much though? That's what I want to know.
I think the split joint needs to be the 1, 2, 3, 4th yellow dot. In which case it needs to contract by a lot.
Oh yeah, good point. With this one. The most we can do is 50. Which makes sense maybe. What we do need to do though is actually strengthen the road. Which actually, that's one of the problems with this is I can't strengthen this side of the road because I can't connect the wood to this.
What about just one of those overarching? You can still base it down into the ground point though. You can have some coming out of there. Just make a wooden.
On this side.
Yeah.
I can't. What about this side though? I need. I mean, I suppose I can go underneath on this side, but. Okay, maybe that works. I can't put wood underneath this bit though.
I think it can go over top. Like I don't. Why is it not able to go over top on the left?
Because I can't. Oh, that's kind of connected actually. Because I can't really see what it's doing there properly.
I don't think it's connecting the steel. I think it is just floating in midair. But you can connect that yellow joint down back into the ground again. Like you can have.
No, you can, but it's hard to see and see if like confirm that you're doing it. So it's ideally I'd rather not do it.
All right, fair enough.
Like, if in doubt, I don't want to try and trick it and do it some weird way that's not intended. Like, there's clearly an intentional method they want you to use. Maybe multiple, even. Because the problem with this being on the top is that I'm not even sure if it works that way. And it makes the rope kind of redundant and pointless when...
Well, maybe the rope's what's supposed to hold back up the steel bar. Have the top of the steel bar held back to the behind the scooter driver point.
That is not the way it's supposed to work.
I'm just...
There's no way.
I mean, they've given us rope for 3 levels now, and we haven't used it in the past 2. So I'm not beholden to rope always being available.
I mean, that's fair. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to make the triangle with the steel. I'm just a bit, and the fact that we're only using one hydraulic here is kind of maddening.
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be like pulling up or pushing up both sides, but I don't know if that would be easier or harder.
Hold on a second.
Because we could just get the right side sturdy. I feel like that would be easier because we don't have to move it at all. Also, is it still relaxing when I'm on the call arguing with Peter about basic engineering?
And let's see what this does. In fact, after all that, it didn't hold up the steel.
Yeah. All right.
There's no strength in this.
Yeah.
So I think what's definitely supposed to happen here is that's supposed to be there. The rope's supposed to be a support for the part that's lifting up.
Gotcha.
And then
where does it pull from then? That's the question.
Maybe we can still pull from up here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, that's far. I mean. Just try to get this closer so I can. Nah, that's definitely not it. I think
It's pretty close though. Yeah, I think if you just lower it down and move it slightly more to the right, that might be.
that was as far as I
Close
could
enough.
go. I mean, I could do this.
I mean,
but...
it's in a circular thing though. Yeah, so you gotta. And now you can move back up the point.
I am still not convinced that this is how you do it. I'm not convinced you put this up above. I think the hydraulics are supposed to be from pushing from underneath, but we'll find out.
I mean, that's if you can find a place to connect it from underneath. That's my thing. There's no the right side that would require pushing up the entirety of the bridge all at once, and that just seems way more complicated. Pulled it up. Just needing a little bit extra support.
Does it? I mean, I suppose we can do this.
I got a notification on Steam. Steam has its daily update.
See if this works. Oh.
Right. Cool.
I'll be honest, I did not see it working from pulling it from above. I mean, it was definitely borderline, though. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it.
I'm all about the borderline.
Besides, we came at 8,000 under budget, which I feel is not what they were. I'm seeing a lot of stars on this. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus. 75,000. And we just have to work him through a maze.
Pretty much.
Pass through.
I mean, the boat's never going to actually get in the way of the road. Maybe the supports are the only thing it could be.
I think that's just to be. That thing is just supposed to make it so you can't support it there.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was 1, 3, 4, that's pretty easy. It's that drop and then raise back up that seems like it's going to be a pain.
Yeah, this drop down is severe. This is like a proper roller coaster.
All right, you sort that out for a little bit. My cats have been begging me to feed them for like an hour, so.
Oh, sure. Jesus, I am not convinced of this at all. We have as much steel as we want, though. That's good. Yeah, the vehicle has to like go through all the stars. It has to touch all the stars as it drives across. So we'll use some steel here. To really support. Oh.
I step out for 1 minute and 30 seconds. You make a Six Flags ride.
So I'm thinking using some steel from these points to give it heavy support in the middle. It's just a case of.
While I do believe that's good for the middle, I'm concerned about every other piece of it. But yes, it's going to have to at least start there.
Okay. All right. So that's a start. Oh, we actually have the strong road. Do we get cable now? Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Wonder where we're supposed to put that in this case. Is this for like stuff like this where I can sort of like complete the triangles without
maybe
necessarily spending the fortune on? Interesting.
I always feel like rope and cable would be connecting a strong point down to a weak point.
Yeah.
But like the one that you put under 1.2 star there, that's the weak point down to the strong point. I don't feel like it should be doing anything.
Yeah, I somewhat agree. Also, we can do it both ways on this. There you go. In fact, so much so that I'm just going to do that. Let's see. Does the I just want to see if the first half.
Oh my god. Sorry, I just saw it explode in every direction.
Mm-hmm. Is this a case where still reinforcing the entire road is is an applicable thing?
How many joints though? How much is that going to cost?
Let's see if that holds the middle together. Well, I think it's falling apart, but only because this side's completely pulling it over.
Yeah. Maybe just disconnect one of those joints real quick.
What
And
joints?
see if the rest of it stands, like the road itself. So it's not pulling it down. Just see
Right.
if it stands without it.
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get rid of that.
Whee! Oh, there was a sort of stall there. Oh, no, it can't get up.
Okay, so a little less steep.
How though?
Are you only you can just clip the very top of 1.2. You don't have to go through the middle.
Sure. I can't. Oh my god. Alright. I guess I'll do that. Okay. Reinforce away. Yeah, you're probably right, Elsa.
You forget also we get to pocket any money left over. And try to save as much as possible.
I don't know if that's actually true.
Oh, I mean, not from the next level. I'm just saying, capitalist society.
There's a bit of an issue here with pressure. Yeah. Okay.
It's just building up over time without anything near it.
Clearly, there needs to be some steel over here.
Maybe you could just, because it was only the roads that were pressure, maybe just reinforce the roads themselves instead of the underneath.
Try that. Oh, done. I deleted too much of the.
Okay, now it's just heavy. That's my bad.
Oh, guess up.
And flies off the end. I'm using all the extra money on more comic books. And maybe paying my rent, but comic books first.
That does sound like you.
My Amazon wish list, it's like 3 trades that I've just considered getting, like a couple of the Earth One books, and then all those beautiful Golden Age omnibuses. Which, with how many they release, are just up to like probably $3,000, $4,000 now.
Ah, shit. I can't seem to get both of those at the same time. You know what? Steel can be longer. So, steel it is. In fact, there's probably something to be said for Doing the triangles with the wood. And then using the steel to...
I mean, I was watching, I think it was a roller coaster tycoon thing, but he was pointing out real actual roller coasters, and he was showing how many extra wooden parts are needed for every steel part in a normal roller coaster. Like if you had a wooden roller coaster, it's nothing but triangles for years. Oh. Hey-o.
Boom. Under budget too, might I add.
Bravo.
All right.
I barely even helped with that one.
And it went much smoother. How this stuff? What's funny that?
I'm still taking 50% credit. That's
all right.
I'm
going to opt out here.
right.
Yeah, we're on the second area. That was a lot of progress.
I'm sure when you come back to it, you're going to have a full memory of how everything works when you first load up that level and go, "Oh no."
So are they green because I was so under budget, or is that because it's an easier level?
Oh, if you hover over the blue ones, there's an extra symbol that the green ones don't have.
Oh, triangle.
I don't know what that means, though.
Oh, I don't know either. All right, cool. Cool.
I think the triangle may have been max tension, like if you go over top of 100.
Wooden roller coasters are very bumpy. Yep.
It's more the sound for me. Like they are roaring. And I just feel like every single bump is going to be the destruction of the entire roller coaster.
They are very loud. That poly bridge was a nice little investment, quite frankly. Yeah. If anyone was just tuning in recently, like, where's this DC deck building game? That was earlier. It was about 90 minutes to 2 hours long. It was pretty fun. We'll probably do it again at some point. So, yes. I can tell you, though, that tomorrow is going to be Ghost of Tsushima. Assuming I am awake at the right time, I'll be playing that tomorrow night after it launches. And no streams, as far as I know, on Friday night, but we'll see.
I unfortunately have to go into work tomorrow. Otherwise, they'll think I'll have the Rona. So
that is totally fair. And for those of you who are not familiar with Ghost of Tsushima, it is a game set in the samurai times of Japan. So we'll see how that goes.
What was that other one? There was one that was made like less than a year ago. It was like Bloodborne, but wasn't. What was it? It's gonna mess with me. It was also set in like Ninja Samurai times.
Neo?
So what?
Neo?
I don't think so. That doesn't sound like the samurai.
Neo.
What the hell is...
Well, I can tell you.
Oh, Neo is a... But that's not what I'm thinking of. Oh, that's gonna bug me. Sekiro. That's what I'm thinking of. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice.
Sekiro. The From Software game.
Yes.
Oh, well, interesting. All right. Okay, I'm going to wrap up the stream because I really should get to sleep. Or at least try and get to sleep. Pretend to get to sleep. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep yesterday. Or today. Or last night. You know what I mean. So, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Yep, no worries. We'll definitely play that DC game again at some point. I'll be back on tomorrow with Ghost of Tsushima, assuming all goes to plan. But it has been a pleasure, and I will see you guys next time. So I'm going to high up on David first. Bye, David.
Bye, everyone, and Peter.
David's gone. Peace and quiet. So nice. We had the stream. So thanks, guys. To everyone's been chatting. Thanks to whoever tipped, and it's been a pleasure. I will see you guys next time. Good night and goodbye.